What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? The final week of the Dungeon Defenders Juicy May Spectacular begins. What's up, y'all? Dale, Locomotive, Brando. Yep, it sure is. Getting good things coming to it as well. Logan, what's up? What's up? Zifla. So, yeah, here we are. I'm on the Endless Spires. I'm trying out a Ancient Dragon bonus wave here. I've actually already done one. This isn't my very first one. Trying to get a set of sludge launchers. I tried the Keep last night, and I got just raffle stomped at like wave 20. So I'm thinking I need to up my game and bring a little more power. Now, since yesterday's stream, I added in Fusion Electric Auras. They're kind of trashed here at the moment. Oops, let's see if we can't get them selected. They're not, I took a huge hit on my damage of my Electric Auras to go to Fusion, but of course Fusion is double damage against Rifted enemies, and since I'm only in Rifted mode now, the Fusion was worth the shot, even though I took the big hit. But I do need to farm some better guard pieces. And then, like I said, I really want to get my first win on the Keep, because that's going to be a big deal. Getting that Arcanist headpiece. What's going on, Richard? How you doing? But, yeah, anyway, let's try to get this one done here. Now, I need to do Glitter Helm as well for another one of the Sludge Launcher pieces. I don't know about that, Uzar. That is very suspect logic right there, man. Because I still can't find the buttons. I am, it's the circle X square triangle thing that gets me. Like if it says on screen, hit square, I have to look down. I just can't remember which button is which. But yeah, we getting it here, y'all. We getting it. I thought that I had an issue with the sound when I loaded it up, because the sound was off, and then I remembered last night I was grinding a little and I wanted to watch a movie. So I was watching Batman again for the 4th time now. So I muted the in-game volume. I gotta turn the numbers off. You can't see a lot of instances you can't see the kobolds real well when you have the numbers on. But, you know, obviously we all like to see the numbers. In fact, I can make them smaller right now that the ogres are dead. James, what's going on, man? How you doing? Let's see. Damage numbers. Number of damage numbers. Let's put them at like half size. That way I can still see. I can still see the numbers, but it won't be so much eye vomit all over the screen. I may have to restart a map before, or maybe even restart the game before it will adjust. We'll have to see here. Uh-oh, uh-oh. God dang it. Luckily it was the end of the wave. Heading home from work now to play some V Rising. That one looks interesting. I've had so much going on that I haven't had a chance to check it out, but it definitely looks like it's worth checking out. My Time at Sandrock launches into early access tomorrow, too. For any of you My Time at Porsche fans or Stardew Valley fans, that will be a hot item for people who like those games. I'm definitely going to be playing it, or at least checking it out. Now tomorrow, of course, we'll have the Dungeon Defenders Juicy May Spectacular going, of course. But I'll do a little video at least on My Time at Sandrock. So how's everybody's weeks going? It's what? It's Wednesday already. Holy crap, man. I had to get back to work today. But I've actually only got a couple of weeks of that class left. I'm not sure what I'm going to do after. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I mean, like I mentioned earlier this morning in Discord, it's the main component is it fun, you know, of any game that you play. And I've been having a blast. Is there a bunch of stuff? Nice, nice. All right, wave 25, here we go. Now, why was that fire damage? Oh, it was because of my device. I'm thinking, why the hell is fire damage going off here? Completing some Ancient Mines survival. Nice, nice. Dizzy is doing that too right now. Locomotive, if you wanted some company. I'm pretty sure that's what Dizzy is doing, is Ancient Mines survival. I mean, I don't know what she's got going today. She might be playing with her family or whatever. Still a whole lot of eye vomit all over the screen here. This is the weapon from Massacre Summit Survival. It's the second best weapon in the game as far as DPS output goes. It's a favorite from a lot of people, for a lot of people. And then my sword is from the throne room. Haven't gotten a survival version of that yet, but this is the campaign version, and it's really good. I got a really good roll on it. So, I cannot complain about that. I've actually had a tremendous amount of luck compared to every other platform I've played so far. So maybe the PlayStation is my calling for Dungeon Defenders games, because the RNG seems to finally be with me a little bit. I'm pretty stoked about that too, let me tell you. This was my I've only cleared Summit Survival one time, and I got a really decent, I mean, it's not like the best roll or anything, but I got a really decent usable gun the very first attempt, which for me personally is absolutely unheard of in the RNG department. I mean, it takes me 20 runs to get a subpar thing, you know. All right, bonus wave, here we come. Yeah, it was Rifted. I'm to the point now where I'm only playing Rifted. Now, obviously, we're going to have some changes to Rift mode coming down the road here. All right, bonus wave. Let's see, let me look at those numbers again, see if I can get them adjusted down. Damage number filters. Let's take a look at that too. Hey, my hero, my defense, my pet, enemy. Yeah, I like all that, but I just feel like the numbers are too big. I want to see the numbers. Maybe let's take it down to 10. Oh, I hit square. I mean, it's showing as applied. If you look down, we go back into it, it's showing the changes. But let's see. Let's see. Hunter x Hunter's finally getting a new season. Nice, nice. It's going to be all about the ogres from this lane. Yeah, see, they're still pretty big. I also got some regen gear, health regen gear on my rogue now, which the health regen, the percentage health regen, is incredibly good in the game. So if you're having a problem taking too much damage, I would definitely suggest that gear, as it is really, really strong. Watch, I'll take a shot here, and you see it just regens me back up really, really quick. It makes you a lot more tanky. Alright, come on, ogres. Let's see what you got. Now, the benefit of the keep weapon, of course, is it's a single projectile, but it pierces. So, it doesn't give me the shotgun blast, which I may actually be better off with the shotgun style, to be honest. With my aim issues. It's Chromatic's way of adding Juice Bag's quality aim assist for a controller. Give him a shotgun. So, I mean, this is a lot more forgiving than the keep weapon. But the keep weapon is, it's an incredible weapon, you know? Yeah, these are from PlayStation. I've been grinding. Remember, I was part of that North American Early Access launch. All North American Kickstarter backers got the game, 3 days or 4 days early? And I've been grinding it out, taking advantage of those days. So, I am, although this is only day 2 of the official launch, I have grinded like 12 to 18 hour days for, 5 days now? Or something like that. So, I mean, I've been hard at it. Alright, well, the bonus wave was no problem. We wrecked it. You'll never have full 105 on any character. No one does. No one in the entire game has full 105 gear on any character. After 2,000 hours on PC, I'm nowhere near full 105 gear. So don't make that your goal, dude, because you're just going to be disappointed. James, what's up? Well, it just launched on PlayStation. It's running really, really good on PlayStation. Set your goal at having full level 90 gear with a couple of level 105 accessories, and you won't be disappointed then. But you want full level 90 gear with the correct stats. Now, just having level 90 gear isn't what you want. You want full gear with the correct stats. So you want all 4 builder stats with either 2 of the 3, either power, rate, or percent damage. Alright, let's see what we got. We got a trash tier miner helmet. Oh, it's the boots, isn't it? Yeah, it's the boots. Alright, I mean, that's not good. But that's a usable piece. I'll take it. I mean, it's a good starter piece. How about my Monkey King? I can't get the speed cap on my Monkey King, sadly. 0.4 is no good. I got a 0.33 one, but it doesn't have all 3 hero stats. You really want all 3 hero stats. Anyway, let's hop out of here. And see what level. My Slimer might be level 90 now and be able to equip the gear. There's some good stuff coming for the game, though, James. Exclamation news in chat. Oh, 92. Nice. Alright, so my Slimer's ready for gear, but what do I have? What am I missing? Let's see, that is primitive. Okay, I got boots. That just dropped. I've got a head. Chest and gloves. I've got gloves. Are those power, range, and rate? I mean, those aren't great, but they're usable. Now, where does Arcanist or primitive gloves drop from again? Let me see. Gloves are from Magus Quarters. Okay, so I need to do Magus Quarters and Glitter Helm. And I'm going to have to do fresh starts on both of those maps because I haven't played them yet. Any tips to deal with rifted assassins on Glitterhelm to keep destroying your defenses? Yep, I did the start of the stream yesterday. I specifically did a little deal about dealing with rifted assassins, but you can get a fusion weapon from from any map, but you can get a semi-decent one from Alchemical Labs. Additionally, if you do Endless Spires campaign on Rifted mode, you're going to get a Fusion Monkey King, which even like a Nightmare version will still kill Dark Elf Assassins, or Dark Elf Warriors in Massacre mode. I mean, it's not going to be as good as a Massacre one, obviously, but it will still kill them. And then the main thing is build the map so that the items that you're worried about being destroyed are not somewhere where Dark Elves can get to them. So, like Glitterhelm, that's kind of tough to do, but, you know, do you have to do Glitterhelm right now before putting together a Rifted set? If you don't have a fusion set, Glitterhelm will be tougher to do. But you don't need to do Glitterhelm to get a fusion set, is the thing. Alright, so I need to do Magus, and I haven't unlocked it yet, and Glitterhelm, and I haven't unlocked it yet. So we are going to go into Magus. We'll do Magus first. Actually, I'll just knock both of the campaign maps out first. That way I can get the unlocks. Well, any pet does decent with the Squire. Like, the Squire's the best pet damage hero. Alright, so I need my EV back in my deck. Alright, Beamer. You're getting deprioritized. Poor little girl. Poor Beamer girl. But let's start on the Warden. It's all junk, Crazy Glitchers, so as I get new pieces of gear that are worthy, I will be showing them off. But everything, I don't have any piece, not one piece right now that's optimal. Not one single piece. Damn game. I mean, I got a bunch of pieces that are decent, but I got not one single optimal piece. I think we can actually just go with one set of wisps. Let's just put them right up here. I got no juice to start this wave, huh? It's alright, we'll kill him. We kill him. Like, my best character's got 7,000 main stat now. But has got really, really terrible rate. I mean, you guys saw the whole playthrough, right? There's no magic secret. It's grind and grind some more and always expect to get trash loot. And then when you get something, you'll be overjoyed. That is the basic rule of a Dungeon Defenders game. Expect the worst and be stoked when you get something good. But I don't have a single optimal piece yet. Like with the correct stats and correct passives. Not one on any character. Let's see. One thing about DDA, it's like Dungeon Defenders 1. Don't focus on damage outputs of individual things. Focus on your main stats. How you would judge a weapon is by looking at the number of upgrades it has. Because all weapons are going to be basically the same, and then a weapon that has more upgrades, you're going to be able to upgrade it higher. But the start of weapons are really, really close to each other. I mean, there is some variance, but it's really, really close. This weapon, I think, has like 340 upgrades. Let me see. 337. So, I mean, it's not a great weapon, but it's a pretty darn good one. I mean, pretty good usable weapon. 1 week left in my weekly, or in my streaming Dungeon Defenders Awaken or Dungeon Defenders Going Rogue for the entire month of May. May's almost over, man. Just bought the game today. Nice. Well, I hope you have fun. I mean, this is just going to be a face roll here because I'm in survival gear. So it's just a matter of getting the unlocks. In fact, I should just spam G, to be honest. I'll throw down a Wisp and a Buff Beam and then just spam G. Boss fights. You start off with campaign weapons from bosses, and you end up with survival weapons from bosses. But in the current state of the game, the boss weapons are the best weapons in the game. That's something that's on the horizon to get changes, to bring a little more diversity to the game. But as it stands right now today, it's all about boss weapons. So, farm boss fights. Get a campaign weapon, and that will be good enough to get you through into survival, and then you'll get the survival version of the same weapon. But you got to pick your favorite weapon, basically. As far as the guns go, like for the Huntress, the EV, or the Rogue, the Demon Lord weapon, the Summit weapon, or the Keep weapon are the best three. The Keep being the best, the Summit being the second best, and then the Alchemical Labs one being the third. But the thing with the Alchemical Labs one from the Demon Lord is its pinpoint accuracy and rapid fire. So if you've got decent aim, that weapon will get you through the majority of your experience of the game. And then, you know, you can upgrade it to a Keep weapon or whatever when you get down the road. The Summit weapon is number 2 in DPS output, but it's a shotgun. So, like, for me, I can't aim worth a shit. So that might be my go-to weapon. But basically, it's all about, like, your progression, your end game progression through the game for weapons would go campaign boss fight, then survival boss fight, then survival boss fight with a Ancient Dragon bonus wave, then survival boss fight with a Lycan King bonus wave. Now, obviously, if you're farming the Lycan King, you don't get a bonus wave because it's already at that difficulty. But, like, I like this gun, and it works well with my lack of ability to aim with a controller. So, for me personally, I think the best gun is going to be this gun, but a Lycan King bonus wave version of this gun, which I don't have access to yet, because you got to beat the Keep to get that. If you complete, I mean, I've got tutorials on all this stuff, Crazy Glitcher. If you just completed campaign on hard, then you need to go to insane mode. Do the first 2 maps in insane mode, and this is a rinse and repeat for every tier. Do the first 2 maps in insane mode, then do Ancient Mines survival, then go through the rest of the insane campaign. Then when you get to level 70, you're going to have to do 1 or 2 survival runs after you finish the insane campaign. When you get to level 70, you'll unlock Nightmare. In Nightmare, you do the first 2 maps on campaign, then do Ancient Mines survival, then play through the rest of the campaign. Then you would grind survivals to level 83, and that puts you in Massacre mode. Then when you're in Massacre mode, you do the first 2 maps on campaign, switch to Ancient Mines survival, etc., etc. You get the pattern there. Ancient Mines survival is basically the easiest survival map. And it's the second map, so it's super quick to unlock when you break into a new tier. Well, I mean, that's how it works, is however you want it to work. You know, that's the beauty of the game. That's the fine-tuned meta strategy for quick progression to end game. But there's no wrong answer. If you're having a good time, you're doing it right. That's just all there is to it. That's just me personally, after doing all of this, starting from fresh and going through the game so many times on so many different platforms. That's just the strategy I use. There's a video just from a few days ago that's like tips for PlayStation launch or something like that I just put out that's got a bunch of good starting info in it. But I basically just ran through it with you. I just told you the whole thing, so. And then as far as Rifted goes, if you Rifted as well, there's no wrong answer. You know, you can start Rifted whenever you want. I personally chose to start Rifted after I had completed, or after I had gotten to Massacre mode, did the first 2 maps, did Ancient Mind Survival. That's when I started. Oh, I'm a long, long way. I haven't been focusing on any of the achievements. I'm focusing progression, not achievements. I mean, I'll do all the achievements, but that's very low priority for me. Because some of the achievements are really boring to get. Not gonna lie. Like sitting through those pure strategy maps and stuff. You have to do every pure strategy map up to wave 10. To me, that's just seriously tiring, boring. So, I mean, I'll do it. But my priority, or my goal in getting that done is just non-existent. Alright, let's head on out. So we got to get Glitter Helm unlocked next. Now you notice when I'm unlocking these maps, I'm not doing hardcore. Because I don't care about the loot that's here on these maps, so there's no reason for me to do anything but blaze through the map. Now I am doing them on Rifted. I need to do Glitter Helm now to unlock Survival. I'm doing them on Rifted mode, but not hardcore. And it makes the map just easy peasy lemon squeezy. And I'm not looking for a challenge here. I'm looking for an unlock. You know? Alright. We got 1,000. Let's start over here. I think we'll be alright there on that one. And anybody that wants help with all these, I will be doing group play quite often, like every map or every stream down the road. It's just right now I'm focused on my personal progression, so I'm trying to get through everything as fast as possible. Like today, my goal for the day is to get a keep win. And that's a big ask, man, right out of the gates. With even, I mean, as much as I progressed, remember, the further you are in campaign, the higher the difficulty. So getting a keep win in today would be like the dream. Not a very realistic dream, but the dream nonetheless. Alright, so we're going to have some copters to kill on this one. How far out do these go? I really need to get an upgrade in. I think we're going to have to, I'm going to have to manually kill all the copters. Keep an eye out for them here. Maybe we don't have copters on wave 1. I'm not positive. It's been so long since I've done this campaign. There's 2 copter lanes on this map, though. I'll give you guys the leech strat for survival mode, though, here. Next, because that's my next goal, is to get a survival win on this one. Yeah, okay, so no copters in wave 1. The leech strats. What's up, Merkham? How you doing, man? Alright, do I need more wisps than that? I don't feel like I need more wisps. See, here we want to do like a aura or a beam share with the auras. So I want to get like right into the middle of those wisps. And then down here, I'll go as close as I can. That gonna work? I think so. What's going on there, Jawzilla? I'm working on a sludge launcher set right now. I think with a sludge launcher set, I might be able to beat the keep. I tried the keep last night with what I've got, and I just got raffle stomped at wave 20. It actually took multiple attempts for me to even get to wave 20. Let's see, we'll put it in snare R over here. That's going to slow the copters. And then... just about to get off work. Here you checking to see what you're up to? Oh, yeah. Well, you gotta remember, too, the PlayStation community has waited a long time, you know, so they're pretty damn stoked to get their hands on the game. See, let's go just a couple more wisps down here. That way I hopefully don't have to run down here. Oops. God dang it. Wrong buttons. I've got them, but I took a big hit to get them. But they're still a little bit better, because remember, fusion damage is double damage to rifted enemies. Oh, I absolutely plan on playing more Spirit Hunters. That game is so addicting. It's got a really deep progression system in it. I mean, you're not going to go through and unlock all that stuff in a few hours. It's going to take you, like, days of play at a minimum to get all that stuff unlocked. Yeah, I mean, the wait's worth it once it finally comes, right? The reward finally arrives. Let's go here. And we'll just pop that there. I feel like I could do a little more something over here. Oh, I never even put R's in over here. Yeah, I should probably get R's in. I played DD2 when there's an update, but... I mean, I've logged so many thousands of hours in DD2, there's just nothing for me to do in the game anymore. When an update comes, I'll have like a day's worth of play or whatever. On a good side, maybe a weekend's worth of play. But it's an old game. You gotta remember it's been out for many, many years. A lot of people are new to it right now, but like I've been playing that game for 8 years. I think we can go... like that. Feel like I overbuilt just a little bit. Now I don't have enough for reflect. Nice. Nice, Diaga. Alright. I think we should be able to just spam through the rest of the map here now. Let's see. Nice, Jawzilla. The EV's a great choice. The decoy is such a strong, strong tool. I mean, you get used to using it. I just love the rogue, but you get used to using the decoy with the EV, and it is just an insanely useful utility, you know? We got ogres down there? Or no, it died. I mean, the keep is the hardest map in the game. I'm going to get some attempts in on it today. I made it to wave 20 and got wrecked, so, I mean, I've got a wave 19 start, but if I try starting at wave 19 with the current gear I have, I'm just going to get owned. But I think I can probably do, like, maybe a wave 12 start? Maybe? I mean, I'm not even positive on it. I'm going to try. Never hurts to try, right? Out of juice. Yeah, Rifted Keep. That's why I'm trying to get these sludge launchers, is specifically for the keep. Sludge launchers, you know, I talked about it a little bit yesterday. It's a seriously powerful, powerful defense. Let's see. There you go, Phil. You're good. Have at it. The sludge launcher is really powerful, but it's not cool. It's not, it's a very strong defense that lacks in shininess. Try it again, Phil. It didn't come through. It may show it for you, but it's not showing it for us. YouTube takes a second to give you, the status. Let's hit upgrades here, just because I'm not sure if there's copter ogres this early. Well, I mean, I am on wave 3. I got 3 wardens now, Jawzilla. One for beams, one for sludge. How weird, it still didn't show up. Send it to me on Discord and I'll try. Oh yeah, maybe you need to refresh. Maybe that could be it. Yeah, Squire walls, you just can't complain about Squire walls. I mean, first off, they're super beefy, but second off, it looks cool as hell. It's a wall. What do we got? What do we got? Let's see. Ooh. Oh, wow. Deeper Well, Ancient Mines. So the session browser could potentially be returning to Steam and PlayStation tomorrow, y'all. Tomorrow. Holy shitballs. That is so huge. Especially with the PlayStation just launching. That is enormous. It's the #1 complaint in the game right now. And it's fair. It's a fair complaint. So getting that addressed that quickly, that is absolutely huge. Alright, we got Coptas now for sure. Just campaign. Why am I stretching? It's campaign and I'm in survival gear, for God's sakes. Damn, I am stoked. That is such good news for PlayStation. It's such good news for everybody, but particularly with PlayStation just launching. That's incredible. Incredible news. So for those of you all who don't know what we're talking about, if you look at that Twitter message, there will be a game browser where you'll no longer have to worry about the whole friends list thing or joining PlayStation groups. You'll be able to just go over, queue into a game, and go. And that is just so, so awesome. Alright, let's just let it fly, because I think I'm good through this. I want to get my... I'm stoked as hell now! I want to get my survival runs in here. That is so awesome. Die, Ogre, die. Now that tweet is a little, Lalta's cool browser test game. Episode 2 is coming out on... Man, what a tease. What a goddamn tease, Phil. That is just so wrong. Let me retweet that. And there's a reply. I mean, this is definitely a teaser tweet. But yeah, the browser is happening tomorrow. That is just beyond enormous. There may be some other small goodies included as well. Nice. Well, I mean, Phil, the thing to do would be to go ahead and clue me in on all that info. That way, you know, tomorrow or tonight I can record a video about it all, and then I'll have it set to go live tomorrow morning. And then as soon as you all push the update, I can just put publish, and all the info's there. I mean, that would be the most responsible thing for a Chromatic developer to do at this point. Because you know damn well you've already put all that stuff into a document or a spreadsheet or whatever, and your, you know, SNK is doing his community manager thing, and you know you got all that stuff ready. So all you got to do is just, you know, I know I've accused you over the years, Phil, of copy pasting, but now would be the time to copy paste. Out of all my copy-pasting teasery, I'm asking you, Phil, copy-paste, please. You want to copy the patch notes and then paste it into a message to me. Please, Phil, please. Don't make me go through another sleepless night. That's it. That's it. If Phil doesn't get me access to the patch notes, I'm going to watch Batman tonight for the 5th time, and my wife is going to be really upset with me, and I'm going to say, it's Phil's fault, dear. I can't sleep because he refused to give me the patch notes early. Oh, man, I got it all. So, you know, it's my wife's sleeping schedule is now in your hands, Phil. I can get her in here right now. I'll bring her in and just ask her, honey, do you want to watch Batman again for the 5th time tonight? I mean, it is Batman. All right, now the other benefit of doing this map rifted on campaign, y'all, is fused mega chicken. You're gonna get yourself a fusion pet. This one's a ranged DPS pet, guaranteed from the chest, so it's gonna be there every time, no matter what. And I got a ancient fusion chest piece. Nice. Fused Mega Chicken. Get your chicken on, y'all. Get your chicken on. The Fused Mega Chicken, in my opinion, is the best ranged damage pet in the game currently. It doesn't come close to the Monkey King, not gonna lie. But the Monkey King is a melee single target pet, and the Mega Chicken is ranged. Alright, let's get the hell out of here and do something hard. Get out of here! So where do we want to go first, y'all? Are we going... I got to do the full run because I haven't done it yet. So I got to start at wave 1. So, is it going to be Magus or Glitterhelm? Y'all pick. I mean, I got to do them both, but y'all can pick the order. Y'all can pick the order. Let me get rid of some of this junk. Oops. Jalzilla says Magus first. Okay. I got 282. I got plenty of inventory spaces left. And another benefit, too, once you've unlocked bonus waves, is even though I have not done... Let's turn Hardcore back on. Even though I have not done Magus Quarters yet, I can still start it as a bonus wave. Because I have done... You know, I can't go higher than wave 1 start, sadly. But I can go to an Ancient Dragon bonus wave and get it, even though I haven't cleared it yet. So once you've cleared the summit, of course, you can go back and do whatever. Let's get it. Let's see. I'm going to have to check my deck out, too. And see what... heroes I want to bring. Do we want to put this in the back or in the front? Let's put it in the front. Since I don't have spectacular gear yet, I am going to use some makeshift walls on every lane here. But I think all of my wisps are going to be right here. Alright, that's all we got for the first wave. Once I get the map built out, I'll check my deck and make sure we're leveling characters. This map is not one of the better XP maps, but it's still XP, so you don't want to throw it away, you know? It's better than Ancient Mines. And for those of you all who have been wanting to try sketchy things with your save files, like if you've played on PC, for example, and you've played on PS4, I tried to do a little sketchiness last night, and I couldn't get it to work, so... there is no sketchiness you can do with your save files, so you're not going to be able to copy your save over. A lot of people were under the assumption they could just copy their Steam save file over to their PlayStation with a thumb drive. They're not compatible files. They're not the same file type. So before anybody wastes their energy trying... And yes, I was smart enough to do it on my wife's PlayStation account in case there was any hackery or any Any band hammers going. So yeah, just don't even waste your time. It's not compatible files. I mean, trust me, that would have been the most clickbaity video I could have made this month if I could have got it to work. It just does not work out. But I have received a large number of messages from people saying they wanted to try it. So I tried it for you, and it doesn't work. Just so you know. They're encrypted in different ways. The PlayStation file on PC just displays as .file as far as the file type. So, I mean, even the file type it's a .file, you know. All right, so we got an assload of wisps here. We need to get some other goodness. Let's do that. I can tell you all, too, that are going back and forth. You guys know I was crying a lot about my fingers hurting on the first day. If you build... Now, obviously, we've all got our own preferences. But if you build using the bumper and go into the wheel... To me, personally, it was harder on my hands doing that. So, like, I have been building with hitting circle and then using the left bumper to tab through stuff. And to me, personally, it doesn't hurt as much. Now, obviously, not everybody is a geriatric, beat-down PlayStation player that can't figure out what her buttons are on a controller. I realize that doesn't meet everyone's... description. But if it does, try using the circle building instead. To me, it feels way better. On your hands, anyway. Remember, I've got multiple carpal tunnel surgeries under my belt, etc. Oh yeah, we getting a little, the mage's quarters here. See, I still got 23 DU left. I can be nicer and say AARP members. Man, I'm only a year away from getting that shit in the mail, Jawzilla. It is coming. It is coming. Let's see, that's a 2. Do I want to spend a 2 there? We can get away with a 1. Now remember, this map is going to have spiders dropping in from behind. So, spiders that drop right here will throw at your wisps and stuff, so once you get a little more power, they'll just get killed, but until then, you can throw a reflect beam back there, and it will resolve that issue. Now, we got a bunch of DU left. I mean, I feel like with all that DU, I should be doing something more fun. Let's see. If we put... If we put the buff beam here, is it going to hit all those wisps? I think it will. Let's see. Give it a sec here. See, that one's 1.025. Okay, it's not hitting that second group of them, so let's move it back a little further. Come on now. Light up for me. I feel like that's not going to hit him. It's at a weird little angle. Let me see. 1.02. And that one's getting hit now, but this one's not, right? No, that one's getting it. Alright, we good, we good. And then I don't have the fusion set up for him yet, but we can get, we can spend... What do we want to do? Let's go... Get a little laser light show going. I don't think I'm going to be able to fit 4 of them up here, am I? It's been going good, Sacred Cow. I've been having a ton of fun. That one over there. That's going to leave me 6. I guess with 6 we can just throw down a couple of splodies. What we'll do is we'll go with... I got no mana. We'll go with nothing. Until I get more mana. Alright, let's let it fly. Now, this should just steamroll everything. For, you know, it's only being wave 3. Nice. Nice, Diago. This one, generally speaking, is a pretty easy map to do. I mean, it's Act 1 bonus map, right? Alright, let's see if we can't get those in now. Trying to get them on the buff beam. See, we can go right there. And it's on the buff beam. And then go right there. And it looks like it's on the buff beam too. The coverage is a little sketch on that one, but it'll be alright. Alright, so we got the map built. Let's check who we want to level. We got Slimer in here getting levels. I need the monk. I need the huntress. I need the dryad in the deck. Or the warden, pardon me. So we can swap... Oops, wrong button. We can swap our EV out if I can manage to hit the right button. Who do we want to give some levels? The squire... Yeah, let's level up the squire a little more. Don't want to throw that XP in the trash, you know? Where I've got mandatory heroes that are mandatory to be in the deck right now. But other heroes that aren't, so... Don't want to just throw all the XP away. Alright, let's blaze it. Hopefully we can get through this pretty quick. Hopefully I get a piece of gear with all 4 builder stats on it. That would be glorious. That is so awesome about the session browser tomorrow, man. Ooh. Did I die? Yep, I jumped in the fire. I was reading Itchy Goose. Had a mega grind session today, level 72 now. Nice. Grats there, Itchy Gooch. I made my destroyer in Lost Ark. And as promised, it is named after you, Itchy Gooch. Itchy Gooch, the hammer-wielding destroyer. All right, let's see. I think it's just grinded out. You know, the keep, like you see that wave. Now, obviously, this is only wave 5, so that's not a good comparison. We'll have to look at, like, wave 15 or whatever. But on the keep survival, you start earning 1 billion gold per wave at, like, 18. It's super, super early. You get a lot of gold. That's where all the trillions come from. When you start getting trillions, it's because of the keep. Come on out, little siren. Got some spin moves for you. Oh, I ran out of juice prior to the moves. Haven't really got much of a laser light show yet. I think, well, we need to get to the point where the copter ogres are really slapping. Yeah, see, them lasers are not standard for no copterness. No copter ogreness. We ain't having it. Laser beam said no. It's the coolest damn defense in the game. I don't know who it was that thought of that one or designed it, but because I enjoy playing the rogue. I mean, you DPS on the character you enjoy playing, right? I enjoy playing the rogue. Super fun character to play. I mean, in my opinion, it's probably one of the funnest characters to play in the entire game. And it just so happens to have absolutely god-tier DPS output. So, I mean, that's not a bad thing either. The deeps is always nice. Right, let's just spam them. I'm going to lose a bunch of mana, but I don't think... You know, this is an early map. I just haven't done it yet. So, I mean, this is... It's probably the second easiest survival map in the game. If not second, it's definitely top 3 as far as easiest survival maps. But I just haven't done it yet, so... I'm way overgeared for it. If you can clear Ancient Mines, you can probably clear this map. His lasers are insta-killing his copters. I overbuilt it, I believe. Don't think we need all this stuff. I mean, we might need it for the bonus wave. Go, laser beams. No such thing as overbuilding. This is true. This is true. There is only underbuilding. Well, I may have been able to speed the run up a little bit more by, instead of stacking so much up there, going with like an RS stack at each little entry point here. That probably would have sped up the map running a touch. In fact, maybe I'll try to do that for survival. I'm on survival. What the hell am I talking about? Everything's going so easy, I'm thinking I'm doing campaign. Once again, it's just I'm late to this map. It's Act 1, relatively easy Act 1 map, and here I am in Act 4 and in a lot of Act 3 gear doing an Act 1 map. Someone asked yesterday about my guides and tutorials playlist for DDA, and if everything in it was current. I went through that playlist this morning and removed all of the videos from it that were outdated. So it's a good resource if anybody just needs some tutorials just to autoplay. You know, of course, it's all recorded on PC, so the interface will look a little different at times, but the concept is basically the same. Oh no! Is that derp number 3 today? It's either 2 or 3. You get a nice bird's eye view, though. I actually wish that there was a way to enter this game mode for taking screenshots and whatnot. You get some really good views. Well, I mean, besides being dead. Let me rephrase that. I wish there was a camera view mode that you could use or whatever. It looked like there was some loot down there, Sacred Cow, so I felt obligated to check. That's all. Just felt obligated to check for the loots. Love the camera views, though. That would be pretty awesome. They're raining elementalist. Lost all my mana I collected during the wave. I don't think it matters, so I'm just going to let it fly. 303 million gold for that wave. So, pretty good take. Now remember, everything on the ground is selling, because I've got my loot filter set up a little bit more strict now. Oh, rogue devices are extremely powerful, Richard, no doubt. Yeah. And that would not be the first time that law to tell me to GTFO with my demands. And it probably won't be the last. Welcome back there, Itchy Gooch. Welcome back. I like it every time you come back. I get to say your name again. Better spend my mana before I jump in the lava again. Wave 12, here we come. Nice, nice, Itchy Gooch. It's fun. It's a fun one. I mean, you know, to be fair, no matter how many likes or dislikes you like about the various games, and no matter what Dungeon Defenders game is your favorite game, they're all quite fun. They really are. I mean, everybody's got their favorites, and it's a very divided community on a lot of aspects. But anyone who's played all the games, no doubt had fun in every one of them, you know? I'm really enjoying playing on the PlayStation, though. I gotta say I am. Well, I mean, that will come, you know? You gotta look at that comparatively. You know, how many maps did DD2 have at this stage? And how many maps did DD1 have at this stage? At this stage in the game, I think DD1 was probably just starting to get the Eternia Crystals DLCs, maybe? I mean, it's still, there's more coming. You know, there's more maps coming and more, hopefully more game modes and all kinds of excitement. Gonna let this run while I'm upgrading. Oh, DDA as well, or DD2 as well. I mean, that just is a thing in every gaming community. You know? I mean, I was that guy before in World of Warcraft. Walking through... You know, walking through Orgrimmar with my Black Temple blades and my gladiator title, thinking I was all hot shit. And then at some point you come to the realization that being an elitist douchebag is not as fun as it used to be, you know? The bots have returned. So I'll go ahead and report them. And then we'll ban them as well. All right. I mean, in that regard, let's just be honest here. And yes, I'm talking to you, elitist douchebags. If you're a long-time gamer and you're an elitist douchebag, and you're no longer in your early teens, you really need to focus on some of your life choices and maybe consider some sort of male or female companionship in your life. Stuff like that. Because, you know, if you're no longer 12 and you still think it's cool, I mean, you really, really got to reanalyze your priorities. But yeah, I mean, we've all, well, maybe not all of us, but most of us have been there at some point in our life. You just eventually come to that realization that it's just not as fun, you know? It's a lot more fun to have some fun. Just saying. And if you're not having fun, then you're definitely doing it wrong. All there is to it. Let's see, are we missing out on some stuff here? Think we good? Kragus, what's up, man? Michael, how you doing? I am working on, for those that just joining, I'm working on trying to put together a sludge launcher set. The sludge launcher is just such a powerful defense. That, and additionally, the sludge launcher is defense 5. On that same note, the DST is defense 5. So if I can put together a decent primitive set of gear, I could move that gear back and forth between a sludge launcher and a DST, depending on where and how I'm playing. So I'm kind of, I mean, I still need to go through and farm more guard gear, but I have done a disgusting amount of, absolutely disgusting amount of guard runs already, and I wanted to mix it up a little. Yeah, the buff beam as well. The buff beam will be pretty low priority for me, because I don't use a lot of walls, and the benefit you get for having a fusion buff beam is if you place it on a wall, it gives additional bonus armor to rift damage. So it makes your walls a lot tankier for rift mode. But I generally don't use a whole lot of walls. But it's still a good defense, don't get me wrong. Still good to get it. I mean, eventually you want all your stuff to be fusion gear, you know? But, you know, obviously you got to earn your keep there. Get spinned on, ladies. I think I might be close to having everything upped. Or everything I need to be upped anyway. I mean, it never hurts to upgrade your gas traps and stuff too, you know? It's low priority, but definitely never hurts to get it done. Demon Lord about to get wrecked. I need to go through and do the third Demon Lord test challenge to get with those wings. The Demon Lord's wings, in my opinion, look the best. Nice, Kragus. Scrats. Killed him in 4 seconds on Insane. I believe it. The mages can be a challenge. Those are on the nightmare enemy target prioritizing list. So using like something that prioritizes nightmare enemies, like a DST, a Wisp, the Blossoms. Anything. There's basically 2 types of targeting in the game. There's fodder targeting, and I can't remember the wording for the other targeting type, but it's basically like the nightmare enemy targeting schedule. And you just need to use one of the defenses that follow that targeting schedule. I mean, they're a challenge. You know, they're tanky. They like to summon their skellies. They're a pain in the ass. Get wrecked, girl. Oh my god, another one. That's crazy, man. Demon Lord dead before he could throw a fireball. Nice. I need to do a Demon Lord survival at some point too and get myself a nice prop cat. I mean, I'll be going through all of the survival maps and grinding them really heavily once I get the Lycan King bonus waves unlocked. But that's definitely a strong goal of mine right now. Now, I cheated the progression a little bit. Because the basic progression would be you do Demon Lord bonus waves on Act 1. Then you unlock the Goblin Mech. And you do Goblin Mech bonus waves on Act 1 and 2. Then you get the Summit unlocked, and you do Ancient Dragon bonus waves on Act 1, 2, and 3. Then you get the Keep done, and you do Lycan King bonus waves on 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's the general progression in the game right now, and I skipped the first points of that and went right to Ancient Dragon bonus waves. After you clear a boss fight in Survival, it's going to unlock bonus waves, and bonus waves give you access to a 26th survival wave that will drop the dedicated loot from that particular map at a higher difficulty. So higher difficulty, of course, means higher quality. Nice, Kragus. Yeah, it's hard to finally spend for the first time, but boy, once you do, it's like, oh yeah. The upgrading can commence. Oh, it's huge. Well, I mean, look at what I'm getting right now, and this is a really low tier survival map. But look what I get here when I start the next wave. I bet you it's like a couple 100 million. I bet it's more than Kragus has saved up just from one wave. So yeah, the gold scales up quite a bit, you know? I mean, just like XP. Don't grind. That's why I always tell people not to grind the early tiers, because the later tiers are just so much more rewarding. If you're capable of busting into the next tier, then that's where you want to be. Well, I mean, like I said, just watch this one. You know, watch this one. We'll see here when it pops. I bet it's going to be 200 million. I mean, I don't know. I'm guessing. But I bet it'll be 200 mil. I can tell you that on the keep by wave 18, you're getting close to $1 billion per wave. $1 billion per wave. So nice. Alright, let's see what we got. 339.5 million gold. So just in that last wave, I earned 339 million gold. So yeah, it racks up really quick. Dark, what's up, man? How you doing? Need to get some mana regen gear, too. In a perfect world on the rogue, I think the passives on the accessories I'd have would be, I'd have health regen on every piece, and then probably some form of mana regen on every piece. I mean, I'm not trying to keep 100% uptime on the rogue anymore, but it is nice to be able to spam your little spin move whenever you want and have enough mana to make it last for a while. Oh, the rogue's super fun. No doubt. Enemies are actually pushing all the way to the top of stairs now. I might have to actually work a little here in the 20s. I'm definitely going to want to watch the copters on the bonus wave. We getting it, we getting it. Kick back for a sec. Drink the rest of this coffee before it's completely at room temperature. Too late. It's already there. Oof. Big oof. Wave 20. We almost there. Hopefully I get a nice piece and I don't have to grind this one too hard. Now, of course, when I return to grind it, we would do wave 23 starts. So then I only have to do 23, 24, 25 in the bonus wave. So it'll go way, way quicker. I don't mind cold tea, and I don't mind... Well, let me rephrase that. I don't mind iced tea, like really cold. And I don't mind iced coffee, like really cold. But when it's room temperature stuff, it's just kind of in that middle crappy zone. Yeah, iced lemon tea. Hell yeah. I actually made a big jug of tea last night. I'm gonna maybe have me some tea this afternoon. Some iced sweet tea. A little lemon in there. Yummy stuff. Maybe I'll switch to that later on. I use, you guys know I've got real caffeine issues. So I use, high caffeine tea. Alright, let's just keep letting it fly here. I'm not really seeing us running into a big challenge here on this map. I mean, the bonus wave. You know, the bonus wave could be potentially a challenge on every map. But I really want to get some keep attempts in here. It's not going to be wins. You know, there's going to be a whole lot of loses. So I want to get that train started. Get that luge train started. Get wrecked, sirens. Guess might as well upgrade the gas traps the rest of the way, huh? Sitting on 18,000 mana. That's already upped. There was something over here that wasn't upped yet. Oh, the explosive traps I never upped, huh? Where's the center of it? Is that it right there? There we go. You know what? I think I probably got a better giraffe, too. I haven't been looking at them. Let's see. Do we have... We're filtered by item power. Wow. That's a huge upgrade. Why on earth did I not look at my giraffes? The gun I'm using is the Ancient Dragon Massacre boss weapon. And the sword I'm using is the Goblin Mech Massacre boss weapon. I'll be switching over to keep weapons as soon as I can clear it. Well, if I learn to aim. If I still have aiming struggles, then I'll be using this shotgun the whole time, and I'll just try to find a better version of it. This thing makes it way, way easier to hit stuff for someone who can't aim. And I definitely meet that description. Someone who can't aim. Yep, that'd be me. I've got the sensitivity cranked all the way up. I'll show you. See, I got the... Oh, I don't. God damn it, I saw 1.0. I thought I had the sensitivity cranked all the way up. Let me see if that makes a difference. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to get used to that now. I'm going to be shooting all over the place. I saw the 1.0. I thought it was cranked. God, now it's too high, it feels like. Need to find a happy medium. Let's bring it down to, like 1.5-ish. Yeah, I just got to get used to it, for sure. That'll make a big deal with those test maps. I was having a trouble clearing the, test 2 for the Demon Lord because of my my slow turning to aim at the little platforms. It was eating up all the clock. I mean, that'll be a huge difference once I get used to it. I'll just slowly take it up. Once I get used to this sensitivity, I'll adjust it up to the 2.0. Oh, I hear you there, Sacred Cow. They're aggressive with that stuff these days. I ended up installing a, some text blocker app that was available through Verizon during the political campaigns, the year before last. Because it's just so much. It was like every day I was getting 10, 12 text messages that were just junk. I sent out a couple of Twitter messages too and tagged some of the various politicians. It's like, if you want to guarantee I do not vote for you, send me a goddamn text message telling me to vote for you. That is the quickest way to guarantee there's no way in hell I'm going to vote for you. You know? Ain't nobody wants that crap. I mean, all they're doing is irritating people. They're not bringing their name into public eye. They're creating an irritation factor. The same thing with telemarketers doing that. I mean, who is going to buy? You cold call people to sell things? Who is going to buy? Hey, you didn't get yourself in to talk to people. You got it to watch YouTube videos. Keep them on the phone to waste their time. Well, I mean, trolling them's fine. They're trolling you, right? Ain't nothing wrong with a little telemarketer trolling. Oh my God. Speak of the devil. So crazy, man. The thing I don't get is it's got to be like 1 or 2 bots, right? I mean, it's the exact same text almost every time. How can you not ban those specific IPs? you were able to ban IP ranges. I think that's probably pretty realistic. You know? Well, they are. That's the thing, is they can't keep up with them. Because every time you see a bot message, it's a brand new YouTube account. Although they mainly say the same type of things, it's an entirely different Google account every single time. So the bots are, you know, remotely creating YouTube accounts in an unlimited amount of them. Which just lets you spam, you know? Oh, wow. That's huge. I did that the other day. It was prom. I was running prom off stream. And I ended up playing for like almost 2 hours and didn't get a single win. Because like the first time I did it, I had the proton beams down and lost. Then I went through, rebuilt the whole thing again, tried it again. Oops. Fail jump. Had a power outage. And then ended up having like 4 different issues. Started it up again, built the entire map, went all the way through after my power outage, and then realized I was on nightmare mode, thinking I was on massacre. So, I mean, those derpy moments definitely happen. Everybody has it at some point. There, itchy gooch. Just happens to me a little more frequently than others. Man, I am just tired today. I was up until probably about 3 a.m. and then I got back up at 7. Like, oof. Oof, oof. Alright, no derp on the bonus wave now. No derp on the bonus wave. So we got one item here. Let's see what we got. Port power range, so a bum item. No rate. I mean, it's got rate as a passive, but the passives are supposed to be bonus. You know? We got mediocre fused. Oh, I actually got a decent militia piece. I'm gonna want my rogue in militia gear. But let's see what the bonus wave gives us. Here we go. Now I'm gonna have to fight on this one. Not gonna be playing like the others. And yeah, look, ogre's all the way up in here. Woo! Ogre's up in my business. The bonus waves are no joke. Oh, wow. That one made it all the way to there. Looks like I lost that wall. Good thing I put it there. It did its job. Once you get over the hump and you get those ogres down at the beginning of the waves, it becomes a lot easier to run. I think we'll get a W here. Oh, damn. That stinks. I wake up quite often. Pepper, our little Bernese, I call her little. She's not little no more. She's probably about 80 pounds now. She's 6 months old. She jumps in bed and wakes us up at usually around 7 in the morning, 6 in the morning. More like 6. 5 or 6 probably. Because she wants to go pee, you know? Well, thanks there, Diana. I appreciate it. And, I just fall back asleep, you know? Alright, here we go. Let's see what we got there. Another bum piece. Boo. Bum piece there, too. And here's our paddle ball. POS. The paddle ball's not very good, even if you get a really high roll. Not a terrible giraffe, not as good as the one I'm using, but... Fused paddle ball, 367 upgrades. The, doesn't have all three hero stats on it. Yeah, ouch, that stinks there, Dart. Well, Magus Quarters in the bag. Now we got to do a glitter helm. And then after glitter, we'll try to get some keep runs in. No matter how good the gear is I get. You know, I'm going to have to go back and revisit these maps. Dozens of times, probably, to get better gear. We take a look now. What we're trying to put together here is a fused primitive set. So we got those boots. They're usable. They got 2 bum passives on them. But overall, I got decent stats. That head there, same thing there. Not great. Boots head, then we need chest and gloves. We got some trashy gloves there. Not very good there. At all. But they might get the job done. We got better gloves than that. Actually, those gloves may end up being better. Range and power. Fort power rate. That might actually be my best set of gloves. Now, my problem is the only chest I have is this nightmare chest. Which super low stats on it, you know? But... you know, chest piece is glitter helm, I think, right? Let's double check. Let's see, fused primitive chest is glitter helm, yeah. So we need to get glitter helm done next. Now, I am going to try to remedy my little tiredness and go make myself another quadruple espresso, y'all. So bear with me here, and I will be right back in just a couple of minutes. Oh my god, y'all. You guys are not going to believe this. I don't mean to be poking fun at people. But I just had a conversation with my mother-in-law. She planted a bunch of green onions out in her garden. You know, the kind that are like bulbs. And then they grow up the green sprouts like chives. And she pulled one of the bulbs out of the ground and said, "Look, there's an onion on the bottom." And she didn't realize that just like a month ago, she planted those bulbs, and it's not an onion. All right. I didn't want to say that too loud, so I'm all hush-hush. All right, let me double-check my inventory, make sure I got plenty of room. 302, I got 200 slots. I feel like I need to get rid of this standard guard gear now. Let's do this. Select all. Lock and unlock. So now everything there will be unselected. Then let's go through and lock all of my fusion pieces. Wow, I'm getting quite a few. Most of this is probably going to be unusable. I'm not going to keep the lower tier pieces. Then we can go back and select all and then sell. And that will free up a few slots. Now all I've got is the guard pieces left. I need to do that with everything. Oh no, the DST is a beast, Richard. It's really, really good. That's why I'm farming primitive sets. I mean, I specifically want it for the sludge, but it also is the same set for the DST, so I'll have a set of armor I can move back and forth until I get another set. You know, ideally, every hero will have their own set of armor, but until I get to that point, yeah, DSTs are beast, man. Absolutely beast. We are going Glitterhelm, Hardcore, Massacre Hardcore, Rifted Survival. Full run. We won't get a bonus wave on this one because Glitterhelm by default is higher difficulty than the Ancient Dragon. So there won't be a bonus wave here. But we will be able to, I gotta fix my deck too. Let's grab the EV. Let's put the EV back in deck. We'll bust out our trusty Phil. The Winged Philomancer. I should be really trolly to Phil and change the name again. Let me see. I gotta do it now. Sorry, Phil. You're getting trolled, buddy. Options. Wait a minute. How do I rename? Let me see. I gotta go here. Then go options again. Rename. And we'll go Phil a Dancer. Instead of Philomancer. There we go. We good now. We got us a Phil a Dancer in deck. The buff beam is incredible. Super early game, the proton beam is super powerful. Well, it's super powerful at all points of the game, but it doesn't hit flyers is the thing. Now, I got decisions. Do I put this here, or do I think it'll get destroyed? I think it might get destroyed. Let's go with our stack. Let's just go 4 of them here. Now we got to see Phil dance IRL. Oh, yeah. Phil got the dance moves there, Dan. Don't doubt that for a second. Let's see. Let's go one on each side. That's not exactly centered with the crystal. Well, I mean, eventually you want all the stats, but early game, just power. And then we'll go here, and then we'll go here. Now, the strat for this map, as we play through the waves, is very similar, or very predictable, I want to say, like the strat for prom. And what that is, let me get these placed and I'll run through it with you. I might end up rebuilding something here, but I think this will get me through the first wave. The strat on this one is once you get the map built out and you're into the, like, past wave 5 or whatever, where all the enemies are out, at the start of every wave, there's going to be an ogre, a ground ogre that spawns from a random lane. You got to get over and kill that ogre. After you kill that ogre, the only ogres are going to be copter ogres. So then you can change your focus to copter ogres. And then if you want to farm the sirens or whatever, you can farm the sirens. But basically every wave, now I don't think it's going to be at wave 1, because we'll have to wait for all the enemies to be present. But after like wave 5, every wave there's going to be one ground ogre that needs to be killed. So you got to remember that I'm not using proper walls. So these things are squishy, so they're going to get 1 or 2 shot by any ogre. So got to make sure to kill them. All right, let's get this side built so we can kind of put it on ignore, kind of. And how do we want to do it? Let's go, ensnare, electric. Well, I mean, you have to use a route to be able to place warden defenses, so there's no choice there. We'll go like right there with the gas trap. Nah, it's not crossplay. Would be an incredible thing, but not a reality. Hopefully one day, maybe. Let's get a reflect beam in. No, it's not free on any platform. It's not a free-to-play game. There's only one free-to-play Dungeon Defenders game. That's DD2. There's no other free-to-play Dungeon Defenders game. I placed that one kind of derpy. I placed that one kind of derpy too, huh? Let's fix this one on the end. I've been hard grinding. Level 105 is just kind of the start of the game. You'll be at level 105 long before you have really high-end sets of gear. It's kind of like DD2 in that regard. DD2, you get to level 50 like instantly, but you're just basically, the game is just barely starting. Okay, let me go Aris first. That way I can share the buff beam with him. So I want my Aris to be centered right in the middle of those wisps. Something like that. And then I'll get these as close as I can. And then that will allow me to share a buff beam here, and I won't have to use multiples. There we go. Actually, we're still going to need gas and everything here, too. Let me just go ahead and get them in. The gas, I'm not overly concerned with them getting buffed. I mean, it never hurts, but it's not a major concern. Let's slow down the copter ogres on this lane by going with an ensnare aura down here. The copter ogres here are going to fly in really low right over this table. So you can put an ensnare aura here and it will really slow them up as they're making their way in. I got a feeling I might have a bunch of leftover DU. Maybe not. Maybe not. Buff beam doesn't kill any enemies. It doesn't do damage. It buffs your defenses. It's exactly what the name implies. It does no damage, though. On this particular map, the wisps are killing the air enemies. These are my air killers. The air killers. Get back onto our lovely Philodancer. Not gonna have enough to build it out. Well, unless there's a bunch. There might be a bunch of mana sitting down here. Alright, so we got 27. Let's fix these. Make them a little nicer. Wish the tooltip for building would be at the bottom left. Always feels in the way when placing wisps. You can hide it. Hold down square. And you can hide it. And then hold down square again to bring it back. I almost feel like I want an extra couple of wisps down here. No, there's no Sky City. Did it show Sky City on it? I'm gonna have to look at that. I didn't see Sky City. I assumed they reused their trailer. I didn't think they put a new one out. So I didn't even watch it. That's pretty awesome, though. Because if it was in the trailer, that means they've made it. And it's going to make it into the game. God damn it, I got to watch that right now. Let's see, I'm assuming it's on their YouTube channel, right? Let me see... See if I can find it. I'll put it on stream here so everybody can see it. Yep, here we go. Alright, let's see. See if I can get a browser window set up for it. Let's see. Alright, so here we go.
Prepare for the ultimate online tower defense action role-playing game. Master unique abilities. Build strategic and powerful defenses. Design your own unique heroes. Journey to magnificent locations, new and old. Wage war against the darkness.
Oh, that's not Sky City.
Dungeon Defender.
Alright. Let me watch all the way through just to make sure. But that wasn't Sky City. No. Sadly. Negative on the Sky City. That was the Tornado Valley Challenge map. It's got that airship in it. So I was all excited there for a minute, but sadly that wasn't Sky City. Alright, let's see. We got 11 left. Which character? There's no brand new characters right now. We're still waiting for the update to come. If you mean the rogue, it's pretty good. Oh, the map is nothing like Sky City at all, Wipeout. You get on the map, you'll see it. It's just that airship is the only thing that's similar at all. But yeah, that's the Tornado Valley Challenge map. You have to fight the Harbinger. Oh, out of juice. Need to go one more way before I can get that down. There's going to be 2 characters upcoming. The only one that's announced at this point is the Outcast, which is a reworked or a reimagined summoner. Alright, the copters are here. No more playing around. Must kill copters. So the reimagined summoner will be next. It'll be called the Outcast. And then there will be another hero, or what they've said so far is there's going to be another hero launching alongside of it. But we don't know which one that is yet. It hasn't been revealed. Alright, and then we got 3 left for... That worked out perfect. The summoner will count as a returning hero. I mean, like the Warden. The Warden is the Dryad from DD2, but it's completely different. So it counts as a returning hero. I need to get these wisps upgraded to get a little help with these copter ogres. Tomorrow, Wipeout, the update is coming for the game browser. So right now, today, it's friends list or groups only. So you can join a DDA PlayStation group and play with people today, or play through your friends list with people. However, tomorrow, the browser is hitting. So there's going to be a game browser there. When you go over to the crystal in your tavern, it's going to open up a gameplay browser, and you can look at maps that are available and just join those. Yeah, absolutely. Right now, I'm still in that progression stage where if I added a person in the group that's into this group that's not geared and capable of doing Massacre, it would just be a loss. I'm not strong enough to handle 2 people right now. I mean, obviously, if somebody came in that's geared and is capable of doing Massacre, then it would be an entirely different story. But I'm not carry proof yet. Yeah, the browser was removed. The networking system was changed. The back-end provider that was handling the networking of the game browser. It was the Microsoft system. and they made a bunch of changes to the back end that weren't compatible with DDA, so they had to remove it temporarily. And then tomorrow it makes a return to PC and PlayStation, and then Xbox and Switch are still in certification, so those will come later. We don't have a date yet, Wipeout. We're going to be getting an update prior to that, though. It'll look just like the old browser. They teased an image of it on Twitter this morning. It looks just like the old browser. I mean, functionally, it's the same thing. It's just a different back-end provider that we don't, of course, we don't see that aspect of it. So they didn't change the interface or anything with it. They just changed the actual networking component of it. Get these upgraded, and I want it to be so sweaty with the copter ogres. So, alright, like I was saying, every wave, there's going to be one ogre that spawns relatively early in the wave. You have to look and find where that ogre spawns. I don't think I might not be to that point yet, since I'm only at wave 4. Looks like I'm not at that point yet. But you have to find where the ground ogre spawns. Make sure that ground ogre dies. And then the rest of the waves run relatively smoothly. 8K on fusion defenses will get you there. I mean, I'm going to end up starting it below 8K. I might be at 8K on my wisps now, but the main thing with the keep is you really want to have those fusion defenses set up. So, I mean, if you've got wisps, electric auras, gas traps, ensnare auras, all fusion and at 8K, you'll completely... I mean, you won't steamroll it, but you'll beat the keep. Yeah, well, I mean, everybody did it at 6K max. The first time I did it, I was around 6K. That's just where everybody was at. But it's more about having the fusion defenses than it is anything else. PS4 app. Well, it's not a DD1 remake, Wipeout, so don't expect anything directly from DD1. It's going to be new stuff. Especially all those late DLC weapons and stuff. The game is not at that point in development yet. So you got to let it develop. You got to let the game develop to that point, you know? And, I mean, I don't work for Chromatic, so asking me when on literally any topic is not realistic. I can tell you what we know right now today, and that's tomorrow the gameplay browser will be back. Yeah, of course it is. I mean, there's an update coming tomorrow, you know? Yeah, it's still being developed. Yeah, the game will change a ton. You do the highest tier survival runs that you can very quickly do wave 20 starts. Is the best XP. It's actually, if you do prom, it takes about 8 wave 20 starts to go from 70 to 83. So it depends on what map you can do, but prom is a relatively easy one. No, it's not a server-based game, so... I mean, I don't know, but I would guess that there will never be a public town where people gather around. That's a DD2 server-based thing. This is a peer-to-peer game like DD1. It's not server-based at all. So since there's no server, there would be no place for people to congregate. I mean, like I said, you never know. But I would guess no. More bot bans. Yay. Streamer recommends. Oh, wow. I even recommend him on this one. I do not recommend you go to the sketchy bot links, y'all. Just saying. I mean, that's what happens when it's a small development team that's spread super thin making a bunch of games. Andreas. But, I mean, they've told us that the game is still under development. If you chose not to believe them, then that's fine. By all means. And we've waited way too long, don't get me wrong. This is by no means a defense of Chromatic and how they've handled DDA. We've waited way too long. They've caused the lack. They've caused the lack of players in the game. That's 100% a self-inflicted wound. But you can choose to believe or not believe that they're going to fix things going forward. So we'll have to see. Alright, where's the ogre? The ogre's down below. Looks like he's getting handled, though, so I think we're good. Accidentally shot the girl. If you shoot the girl, you gotta kill the girl. Just do it. Oh, well, I mean, there's been tons of them. I always post it up on my YouTube channel. So, I mean, you don't have to stalk them. I do all the stalking. I do all the stalking for you. So anyway, after that first ground ogre is dead, there are no more ground ogres. So you don't have to worry about any more ogres coming after that first one. But you do have to kill that first one. Because if it makes it to your core, it's insta over. Alright, let's get these first. This is such a big map, I'm just not going to run around and collect all the mana. I don't want this run to take forever. I really want to get some keep attempts going. Don't lose my jacket. It was really cold this morning, and now it's getting warm. Hotter than shit in here. I don't know if it's because I got my PC and the PlayStation going. So I got two space heaters going on here. I'm wondering if I need to give the PlayStation some air. I got it just sitting on a counter. Probably alright. It'll be fine. Famous last words, right? I like the rogue. It depends on what you play. Or how you're playing. I mean, I know you know all aspects of the play types. For active play, running around the map, I prefer the rogue. For inactive play, where you're chillaxing on a stack of DSTs or whatever, then of course I prefer the monk. You don't worry about level 105, Antoine. Just play and collect your gear, because you'll be at level 105 very, very quick, like way before you even get all the gear that you need. And certainly you'll be at level 105 way before you actually get a piece of level 105 gear that requires 105 for equipping. So ignore 105. Once you hit level 90, don't ever look at your experience again. I mean, look at it for swapping heroes in and out of the deck. That way you're not wasting too much. Like, I'm wasting experience right now. But just completely ignore your level. Being 105 is just a non-factor. I did it a bunch of times on stream there, Ricardo. You can look at my streams from the previous days. I mean, I've got lots of prom wave 23 starts. But as far as like a new player's perspective of it, doing it for the first time, I did all that on stream over the last few days. You got to realize that level 105 gear is super, super, super rare. Like, there is no one in the entire game on PC after playing for multiple years that has full sets of 105 gear with the right stats. There's not one single player. It's super, super, super rare to get. So the whole being level 105 is just, you know, there's no... It goes 90 to 105 as far as gear goes. So once you hit level 90, you can equip everything you're going to see dropping. And you're never going to have that issue again. You're most likely to see 105 accessories from the keep. And just getting to the keep and doing it, you're going to have to grind sets of gear to get there. And you're going to be level 105 long before you get those sets of gear. Like right now, I'm still trying to put my sets of gear together for the keep. And I got a whole shitload of 105s. Actually, I'm wasting XP again. Who do we want to get out? We can get the Eevee out of the deck. Let's get our Slimer back in. I'm glad you brought that up, or I would have never noticed that I'm wasting XP. Now I'm leveling my Squire and the Slimer here. Well, once you get the wave 23 starts, it's not that bad. Alright, here's my Ogre. It died right away. Grinding Glitterhelm is not bad at all once you get the wave 23 starts down. A couple of upgrades on this route just because I'm not going to be over here super quick. Well, as far as number of grinds, I just mean as far as individually running the map each time, it's relatively quick. Obviously, you got to do it 6 million times if you want the best stuff. 6 million times. That's the grind in DDA, y'all. For those that are unfamiliar with how the grind in DD1 or DDA works, the maps are guaranteed. You're going to get the drops that you're looking for, but what you won't get is perfect rolls on them or the right stats. And the hunt is to find the highest possible rolls with the correct stats that you want to see. So there's lots and lots and lots of grind, but where like it's the same as DD1, you know, in that regard, where like with DD2, the grind is you're grinding a number on the screen. You've got 240 reroll tokens. You got to have 46 more to guarantee a 10 out of 10 mod. So you grind more reroll tokens. So it's a different grind. I think so, but I'm not positive. I think the level will go up to 110. Or 110. 110. But that hasn't been confirmed yet. Get this up all the way. since it's doing so much AoE damage. 10-10 would be awesome. Boy, that would be a grind, because remember, it follows DD1's experience scaling. Holy crap, could you even imagine what it would take to get to level 1000? Woof. That'd be next level grind there. But you guys will see today, assuming I can get this map cleared and I get lucky on a drop. You know, that's a lot of big assumptions. But assuming I get a usable starter piece and I start working on the keep, just grinding the keep, I mean, I'll end up pumping out a bunch of 105s that I don't even mean to. You know? So the XP in Massacre is pretty over the top. Like, grinding and trying to get to level 100 in DD1 was, like, very painful in comparison. You know, where this, just play. You're just going to get there. Arcanist, there's only one piece, a helmet, and it drops from the Keep Massacre Rifted Survival. So no one's cleared that map yet, as far as I'm aware. Somebody will probably get it, clear it today. But as far as I know, anyway, I don't think anybody's cleared it on PlayStation. Possibly. Phantom Pain, thank you so much for subscribing. I mean, you would think, Robert. Well, that whole system will be changed prior to Episode 2, Antoine, is the thing. Remember, the update between now and Episode 2 is an update that changes how Rift Mode works and changes how Rifted Loot works. So, Arcanist pieces may have an entirely different function or may not even exist anymore by the time Episode 2 gets here. I mean, people don't like the current system. Everyone has made that quite clear. So this is the system we've got right now today, but people have been vocal about not enjoying it, not liking it. So there's an update that's going to change that system prior to us even getting Episode 2. Exclamation news in chat. We'll get you a link to the write-up Chromatic did that covers all that. I do like it's exclamation news there, Dan. News. I like the targeted loot farming, and I don't really too terribly mind the rifted system, but the overall player base doesn't like it, and I respect that. So, I mean, I'm good with any changes they put up. I still haven't reprogrammed the bots, so that news was not out today. It was a few weeks ago. Even though it says today. It was today when I typed in that bot command. All right, wave 14, here we go. So we're going to get a chest piece, a primitive chest piece will be in the victory chest from this wave, but it won't be as high. Well, I mean, hopefully I get lucky, but it probably won't be as high of a roll as the wave 25 one. You should do the highest level difficulty survival map that you can do quickly. Or if you just hit 70, you haven't done Nightmare yet. So you want to do the first 2 maps of the Nightmare campaign. That will unlock Ancient Mine Survival. Then do Ancient Mine Survival once. And after you do Ancient Mine Survival once, go through the rest of the Nightmare campaign. And going into the rest of the Nightmare campaign with your loot from Ancient Mine Survival will make you very, very OP for the content. So you'll blast right through it really quick. And then rinse and repeat when you get to level 83. All right, let's check out our piece. Where are you? Is that it? No, it should be a chest, right? There it is. All right, it's trash. But as expected, I expected it to be trash, so I don't really have my feelings hurt over it. But that's junk. So let's try to get a better one. We also got a junk tier... Yep. Junk fused mega chicken as well. Ew. Right here. I really need to start paying attention to the copter ogres because they're going to get a little more intense here towards the end. Is there one down there or is that a ghost? Well, here's one coming. If I could only aim with a controller. It's like too far to the right, too far to the left, too far to the right, too far to the left, too far to the right. That's my controller aiming experience. I mean, you just get used to things, you know? By the time I'm decked out with gear, I'll hopefully have the controller basics at least figured out by then. Ogre coming from down there. Looks like he got wrecked, so we can just focus copters. Where you at, Coptus? There's one. Oh, there's another. Should be more copters coming here. I think I need to get that lower, pardon me, that lower lane upgraded more. Just grab the mana here, I guess. Grab all this too. Try to get a nice chunk to dump into it down there. Alright, let's get this all jacked up here. 9,000 mana to dump into this lane. That should get it. Get this electric aura squared away. And then, since I should have put more wisps down here. I could have used 2 more wisps down here. I mean, I think it'll be okay. How many did I put in the middle? Did I put 8 here? I think I may have put 8. Yeah, I put 8 here. So I could have went 6 here, and then that would have allowed me to put 6 down there. I know I got 6 on that end. What did I put up here? I only put 4 here. I think this end might actually be able to handle 4. But it sure would be nice to have 6 down there, though. Ogre getting burned. Yep, ogre down. There's just that one ground ogre. It's the only ogre. So, assuming that first ogre at the beginning of the wave gets killed, like, literally the only thing you have to do is kill copters. Well, I mean, obviously, if the trash mobs pushes through, then you're screwed too, but ideally the trash isn't pushing through your build. Come on, Coptas, come on out and get wrecked. You know you wanna. Still running pretty smooth, though. Wave 17. Haven't had to really sweat the initial ogre, which by the end I probably will have to sweat it a little. How are we doing over here? Let's hit this electric aura. What's going on, Sickle? How you doing, man? Like we got everything down here now. He's still dying off. So far, so good. Looks like the wisps are getting out to the copters too. I might be on chill mode here. Let's watch it and see. We'll watch it next wave and see if I get pushed anywhere. But I think it might be on chill mode now. Once you get enough mana out there, you know, and all your stuff upgraded. Let's hit this. Well, the wall's already all the way up, huh? Been having a blast with DD1 on PC? Oh, yeah. Anyone who has never played through DD1 on PC really should experience it. It's an amazing, amazing game. And it received just massive, massive changes and updates compared to the console version. From both Trendy and from the community development team. There was a lot of work that went into that game to make it what it is today. But definitely an incredible experience. Alright, we better get this wall up. All they had to tell me for as far as Redux is EV rocket launcher. As soon as I heard those words, I instantly downloaded it. Was the only words that needed to be spoken. Alright, let's see. Oh, I didn't... You know what? I didn't do chill mode. I still went and killed the ogre. So let's try to do... let's try to do true chill mode on a wave and see if it's realistic at all. The Squire's new launcher? I didn't see what the Squire got. No, it'll be like DD1's endgame. It's survival maps and farming rare loot. Squire got a mortar. Nice. Considering the state of harpoons in literally every other Dungeon Defenders game, anytime I build on the Squire, I always go right for the harpoons. Just because it's the only Dungeon Defenders game that we have that the harpoons are just amazing in. So, I go right for them. I don't even try to hide it. Harpoons, please. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we can do chill mode. The ogre's at the close lane, but it got wrecked. I think it might be to a position. I mean, everything on the map just about is upgraded to full too. So I think we might be in a position where we'll be able to close this one out in chill mode. Still a piece of shit. Harpoon's just a piece of shit in DD2. All you have to do is place one and see it fire one time. Compare if you're a DD1 harpoon lover and you see that. Yeah, I'm in Rifted now, Kex. If you see that DD2 harpoon, they could put huge boobs and a nice butt on it and it would still be a piece of shit. The DD2 harpoon is a major disappointment coming from a big harpoon lover from DD1. Just lacks the glory, you know? Harpoons in DD1, you could walk up that line of projectiles practically. Walk up to that copter ogre, right up that line of ballistic projectiles or harpoon projectiles. Yeah, DD1 harpoons will never be a thing for sure. Well, that's not what we're trying to do. What we're trying to do is compare DD1 harpoons to DD2 harpoons. So it's still a piece of junk. I mean, it's a novelty. You put the fire and oil combo on DD2 harpoons and you go, ooh, look, enemies are on fire. As they run through and smash all your shit because they suck. Doesn't matter if they're on fire. If they're not effective. Yahtzee painkiller review? I've never heard of that one. Sounds interesting though. In early Onslaught, everything in the game is usable sickle. So, yeah. That was his thoughts on the lightning gun? Jeez. think we are good here. We are good to go. Get our wave 20. I still got like more than half of the maps that I got to go through to unlock the late wave starts on. But this is another milestone one because, you know, gonna want several, gonna want several sets, several primitive sets. Alright, Ogre's still not getting too uppity, and we're on wave 22. So thinking I might have enough power to deal with it. How's this wall? Took a little tickle damage, but not much. Yeah, if I was on keyboard and mouse, I could. I'm not trying to travel faster. I'm trying to just navigate the map with a controller. I can't walk up a set of stairs without falling down. Give me a keyboard and mouse, and then we'll have that conversation. That, and how does back plus up make you go faster? I don't believe that. I mean, I guess I'd have to try it on keyboard and mouse. Because you're going to lose that 1.5 seconds of forward momentum. So I don't believe that that makes you go faster at all. Let's see. If we just went versus if we went yeah, there's no way it's faster. Zero chances. Try it over here where we can see it better. So if we went just that versus yep, no way it's faster. I disagree. But I got no interest in hitting all those buttons on a controller. That's too much for my arthritic old man hands. It's too much. No, it's based off of DD1's gameplay pane. So every enemy that spawns has a chance to be immune to a specific element. Say if the enemy comes out and he's immune to fire and you're using a fire weapon, you're not going to be able to do any damage to it. So that's why you diversify your builds. You see like that little lightning logo next to the siren? That means that siren is immune to lightning damage. You see it on their little health bar. Actually, in the Siren's case, they're only 90% immune, but the natural mob immunity, like if something comes out that's immune to poison, no matter what, it's never going to get crowd controlled by this gas trap. Yeah, nothing's immune to fusion. So that's one of the big benefits of getting fusion sets for all your defenses, is then you can ignore the immunity. That was like the basic feature of the strength drain aura originally. Now obviously it gives you some benefit with enemies not hitting your walls as hard, but the main benefit of the strength drain aura is to strip elemental immunities. The darkness trap does the same thing. Before Rift mode became a thing, that's what you used. You used either a strength drain or darkness on every lane, and it stripped all of those elemental immunities. There was another electric one there. And then looking at the sirens, we see that one's electric. This one's doing her little spin move. One sec. Yeah, actually, both of those are electric. Well, I mean, like I said before, you just threw strength drain R's in, and then the elemental immunities were trivial. You know, if you had your strength drains in, or your darkness traps. That Tale mining complex. I remember playing that one with a friend of mine, and you know, he was all decked out in endgame gear. All right, final wave. I better watch the ogre on this one just so I don't derp on the final wave. And it's coming from down below. All right, we got him. Anyway, I was playing that Tale mining complex with a friend of mine, and he put a darkness trap at every spawn, right at the spawn, and then put a bunch of stacks of LTs in the middle of the map. And the LTs just cleared the entire map. And it's like, oh, it was like light bulbs going off when he showed me that. Come on, give me a good piece here. I'll take crappy passives. Just give me all 4 builder stats. Alright, Sickle, take it easy. Have a good night. Give me all 4 builder stats, for God's sakes. I really want to get the keep started. I mean, it's going to be a lot of beating my head against the wall until I can get it beat, probably. All right. Let's see what we got. We got a mediocre mega chicken. We got a kind of a low roll giraffe. Wow, man, the stat rolls on that are terrible. Or no, that's the chicken. Okay, that's why. It's still terrible. Still terrible. All right, what else we got? Oh, wow. That's a usable guard helmet right now. That's going to be an upgrade for somebody. I'll take it. And then what about this? Oh, man. Trash again. God damn it. Well, I mean, at least I got one good piece. I got 2 trash primitive pieces. That's not going to do too well. I might have to do a couple of Wave 23 starts here real quick before I move over to the keep. I mean, the Wave 23 starts will be way quicker. But let's see if that's an upgrade for my wisps on that guard helmet, because that was a nice helmet. Fort and power. It's way more power, especially after I upgrade it. It would be a little less range, though. I mean, I think I take it, right? What's going on, Gavin? Or do I put that on my electric auras? Oh yeah, that's huge. That's a huge gain for my electric auras. Plus it gives me additional 788 rate. So we'll put that right there. Let's get it upgraded. That'll cost me like what, 2.5 billion? Maybe 3? 3.5. Oof. All right, let's do it. And where is that going to put me at here? Oh, nice. Getting thick on my electric cars. Need more range. And rate. My range and rate are kind of low for where I'd want to be, but that's getting nice. Getting nice. All right. Let's see what we can get to on our Slimer. Nice, Itchy Gooch. So on our Slimaliciousness, we want primitive gear. Power, range, and rate. Power and rate. I think that other piece is better. Without the fort passive. I mean, even though it's less power and less range, I think overall it's still better. And what else do we need? Gloves. Man, we got nothing but trash gloves here. Range and rate. Fort power, range. Well, I would lose 81 power, but would gain so much range and rate that I think it might be worth using. The new pair. Let's see what else we got. No. No. All right, let's look at accessories. I mean, I wish it didn't have Fortify there, but besides that, it's a pretty decent monocle. Let's just equip the highest stat thing, and then we'll compare. Oh, no, the monocle is the highest stat thing. Fort power, range, rate. Reflect damage. I mean, I just don't have anything better, I don't think. There's range. All right, where does that put us? Really low. If we put our 900 points in, I mean, I could upgrade the trash pieces, and that would get me up probably to 6K. See what that looks like. Fused sludge launcher. Hitting for 3 mil a whack. These things are so powerful, man. Definitely most strongest defense in the game. And remember, that's AoE splash. So much. The thing that it doesn't have, although it does look like a Plants vs. Zombies pea shooter, and you got to give it kudos for that, but that is literally the only thing cool about it. I mean, the damage numbers are pretty damn cool, you know? But the strongest defense in the game that lacks any glory whatsoever. Such a bummer. You know what? I'm going to try it, though. Alright, who do I need in the deck? I need... All right, let's do it, y'all. Let's give the keep a shot, even with the mediocre gear. Actually, should I just upgrade some gear? I mean, it's not like it's that big of a deal. What's up, Ren? Ren showed up, so that means... Give me just a minute, y'all. Let me take a quick break. I got to go get that coffee I brewed on my last break and then throw it in the microwave because it's going to be cold as shit now. And then I got to use the little boy's room. You think your game is bugged? The floor graphics aren't rendering. Walking midair. Probably just restart. Maybe that'll fix it there, Moob. But anyway, give me a sec, y'all. I will be right back. All right, sorry y'all. I see nakedhd.xyz came to keep you all company though. Let me go ahead and report and ban them. There we go. Anyway, I had to mic the coffee. Shit was cold. I done let it get cold. Alright. And here we go. Hopefully this is not a huge facepalm. Let's see. There is my deck. Let's try it out. I think like a wave 12 start. It'll give me enough to build the whole map. I've made it. How far have I made it? Let's see. I think I made it to 19 or I failed on 20. Yeah. Pardon me. I failed on 20. Let's do a wave 12 start. And that'll give me plenty of time to build up the mana to upgrade everything, etc. All right, we only got 3,000. Is that going to be enough to build the whole thing? I'm not sure. Let's put the wall or the root down from Philodancer. Good old Philodancer. Let's get our slimes in. A little bit suspect on the placement there. What's going on there, D-Blast? How you doing? Go back to our wisps. Oh, it's been super fun, man. I've been really having a good time. I don't know how the DU is going to work out here. I mean, certainly we'll be able to put 4, right? Am I going to want more than that? For some reason, I feel like I might want more than that. Let's try 2 more and see if the sludges are getting the buff. It's all good there, D-Blast. I appreciate you swinging by today. See if my placement is sketch or if... It looks like they're getting it. That little purple aura down below. Million. No, it's not getting it. 2 of the 3 are not getting it. Let me try replacing them here. There we go. That one's getting it now. Oh, I think I maybe just didn't make it long enough. The buff beam. Let's see. Yeah, it's getting it now, so it's all good. But do I have enough DU for that is the question. I just spent what? I spent 48 DU. And I haven't even come close to finishing the lane, so I'm going to have to sell off some wisps or something. I kind of want to go up here farther with these. But then I would need another buff beam. Let's just see how the DU works out if we do like this. That's 45, 55. That's 57 DU spent, so I spent way too much. And I still need reflex. Why is it still giving me an invalid location all the way out there? Shit. And that was 2 DU. I feel like I need to just drop these 2 wisps that are in the front, huh? And no CC up here. I don't have gas traps in either. Oh my god. I'm spending way too much. That's 45. That's 58 DU. Oof. Wow. In here, you can get away with using only a 1 DU reflect, but it's sketchy. So the enemies shoot at the very bottom point of the core. So all you have to cover is that middle center point. And then same thing from this angle. From over here, this lane, you got to have that middle center point, bottom point covered. So I think we can get away with that. Nice, Itchy Gooch. Scratch. That leaves me 40 for the other side, which could be a little bit sketch. Let's go see what that gives me. Well, I know I need a reflect beam here. I know I'm going to need a gas trap, too. That's terrible, putting the gas trap all the way back here, but it's kind of where I want to place it. That's too far back, though. Let's put the gas trap right here so that enemies walking this lane trigger it. I don't. I've kind of got a makeshift one. But we'll have to see if it's a problem over there on that short lane with the ogre spawn. I mean, the first time I ever beat this map, I did it with no walls. So walls give you a measure of security. But they're not 100% required, you know? If I go another, that's only going to be 14. That would only give me enough for 3 wisps. Actually, not even that. I'm only going to be able to go 2 here. My God, another one. Please, YouTube. Please. Fix this shit, man. This is crazy. That's like literally like 100 bots banned in just the last 2 days on live streams. Alright, take it easy there, Itchy Gooch. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Alright, well there's 145 DU. Shit, I never got R's down. I need 8 more DU. Damn. Where am I going to come up with 8 more DU? That's 2 wisps, right? I mean, I don't feel good about only 3 wisps. I don't think there's any chance this holds. Wow, I don't even have the core covered. Oof. Alright, well I gotta get upgrades then on these wisps to hit the copter ogres. Let's do that, and then that will leave me enough for one upgrade over here. I don't think this is going to hold. I think it's too sketch. Normally, I would do sludge launchers, blossoms, and wisps. Let's get one wisp upgrade. If I can just get a wisp targeted. There we go. All right, here we go. Will it hold through wave 12? If they incorporated some type of multiplayer aspect, almost like a clan, not necessarily PvP stuff, but more stuff with friends. Well, I mean, it's co-op now. Like clans or guilds or whatever would be super cool. I don't think anybody would complain about that, you know? Shoot. I done shot the girls. I never got my gas traps in over here. Oh my god. Or no, I do. I got a gas trap there. Going on their high score. I'm doing good, having a little fun. Trying to get a win on the keep here, but I'm not sure I've got all the setups I'd like to have for it. Just one win would be so huge, though, because that will allow me to go back to some of, like, the guard maps and go Lycan King bonus waves for the best potential loot drops. But, I mean, it held through the first wave. First wave being wave 12, of course. It's going to be a challenge upgrading these wisps. Throw a few ups in over here. All right. See if we can keep this rolling for a few waves and get some upgrade mana. Of course, once we get upgraded. Now, the important thing on this map is checking for those accessories. Because this map is going to drop the best accessories in the game. If you do find a level 105 piece, odds are it's going to be on this map. I mean, you could find one on any Lycan King bonus wave, but your chances of getting one are greater on this map than anywhere else. Just going to try to keep focused on these portals. Alright, this is so far so good. Now, I'm a far cry from where I lost, and this map, the scaling is pretty intense. So, I mean, the difficulty of the mobs is going to scale just way, 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 way up. Just dump over here first, and then we'll slowly work on the other sides. My God, another one already. If there's any mods that are lurking, if you could come ban the bot for me. Shit. Core under attack. I don't know where that was. How much damage did I take, I wonder? I don't even know what core it was. Not this one. This core got hit by something. It looks like it just got grazed, though. It wasn't anything doing big damage to it. Sink more upgrades in over here. Well, core getting hit at wave 14 is not a good sign. Just took a little tickle damage, but tickle damage adds up, you know? Do I have... Let me just get all this stuff completely jacked. Thanks there, DD. Appreciate it. I don't want to upgrade the reflect beam. God dang it, man. So hard to get this stuff targeted. Oop, there. God dang it, we had it. No, I don't have enough mana to upgrade it is the problem. Well, that would do it. Let's just slap a couple of upgrades in here. And we'll pray. It seems like this side is holding pretty strong. But, I mean, I don't really feel comfortable with getting rid of something else over here. What was my wave 15 loot? Crappy guard chest piece. Boo. No accessories popping. God, not being able to target these wisps is just triggering. I mean, I gotta have this reflect beam here. I mean, I could always sell it, upgrade them, and then replace it. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Max. Max. Are they all maxed? Was that the problem? No, that one's not maxed. That one's maxed. That one's maxed. And that one's maxed. Alright, now they're all maxed. Yeah, the overclock isn't upped, but I'm focused mainly on getting the range on the wisps. The overclock doesn't do I mean, it's extra damage, of course, but the range upgrades on the wisps are just so powerful. Then the overclock's easy to target, since it's out in the open. The copter ogres can just smash shit up. If they're able to land. Let's dump the rest of this into electric aura here. All right. $971 million gold from that wave, and I was only wave 15. Crazy. We got a backdoor ogre. Backdoor ogres are never any fun. Shit, man, taking core damage again. Yeah, this is not doing as good as my Wisp build was. Just my regular old Wisp build was doing better than this. I certainly wasn't taking this much core damage already. Was it just tickle damage again over here? Let me see. Oh no, that was a big hit. That's half the core's health right there. So yeah, my regular old Wisp build was doing better than this. I mean, we know if I can't make it through 16 without getting any core damage, my chance of making it to 25 is non-existent. So, I mean, part of me wants to just call this bad build right now. One more good whack and that core is gone. This is Dungeon Defenders Awakened. Going rogue, you don't build towers like this. Going rogue is not a tower defense game. It's a roguelite with light tower defense elements. Like, you use your towers offensively. You don't, like, build maps or anything. It's a little different playstyle. All right. Let's see if we can survive another wave. Wow, 1.01 billion gold. from one wave. That's just so crazy. Nope. Yeah, that was not even close. So it was this core that went, right? Yeah. Let me look. This one, I'm pretty sure, didn't take any damage at all. Makes me wonder if I could get away with just one sludge launcher over here. I think that's pushing it. If I did one sludge launcher and 4 wisps there instead of 3, that would free up 3 DU. How many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 here. I could do 3 there. That would be 7 DU, and that would allow me to put a 3rd sludge launcher over here. But is that what I need, is the question. I'll tell you what, let's replay. I'm gonna dump some gold and upgrade those sludge launchers. Right now they're at like 5k main stat or something, wasn't it? Let me look. $4,900 main stat. So let's dump a little bit of cash here on these bad pieces. I mean, that'll be over 1,000 power right there. It'll be, actually, it'll be close to 2,000 power right there. Actually, that might actually be over 2,000 power. 6,700. No, it's not over 2. It's like, what? It went from 4,900 to 6,700. That's a pretty big gain, though, right? So let's try it again. I'll put this root down there. I'm wondering, too, is there a better place to put the root? What if I put it right there? That'll let me build on a flat surface up here. Alright, that looks okay. Little sketch on that crystal over here, but not too terrible. Actually, let me move it. It's too far over. I think that's all right. All right, so that was 55. Oop, I need a gas trap back over here too, though. So yeah, it's 58. That's the exact same thing as I spent last time. Let me go back just a touch further with them this time. Maybe that'll make it a little easier for me to upgrade them. Oof. Alright, looks like we got everything there. Looks alright. These squigglies on the ground look way different on PS4 than they do on PC. All right. Now I'm wondering if I should put the gas trap out here further. Instead of worrying about that back side, just catch them in the front instead. Oh, their official name is Squigglies, Robert. They are Squigglies. That and see, I don't really need. I was thinking maybe if I had an earlier start, but the thing is I had most of my stuff upgraded, you know? So it wasn't the start. I can get away with using one reflect beam here as well too if I wanted to throw a wall in somewhere. Send the beam. All right, let's try it again. Going on there quick. I think you won one of those giveaways yesterday. I thought I saw your name. A bot sends all that stuff out. But I'm pretty sure you won one of them. Alright, let's try it again. Oh my god. And more bots. Check your email. It was that giveaway from last week. I don't know what you won, but I'm not even positive it's you, so I apologize if I get your hopes up, but I thought I recognized your name. Yeah, check your email, though. Oh, 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 oh. Stupid Jen. That giveaway for last week, there was only like 30 people entered. 6 winners. So your chances of winning, because I'm not advertising these weekly giveaways. Oh, nice, quick. I'm not advertising them outside of this stream. So exclamation Juicy May in chat, all one word. We'll get you a link to it. But nobody knows about them. because they're not being advertised outside of the stream. So they're just for you all for showing up for the stream. So your odds of winning are very, very good. Like I said, this morning there was only like 32 or 33 people entered with 6 winners. So your chances of winning are very, very sound. Let's see. Let's gather up every little morsel here. No, you have to redeem it from inside of the game. I don't know what code you won. Whatever code it is, whether it's a DD2 or DDA, you'll have to redeem it inside the game itself. I mean, just save it for when you do play again, you know? It doesn't have an expiration, so you don't have to redeem it right away. So I would say just save it for when you do play. Because I know you'll end up playing it again at some point. Check that ogre. Oh, he got smacked. DDA super fun. Plus, it's still got lots coming. Is it a perfect game? No, it needs some work. But it's very fun to play. You'll easily get your money's worth out of it. I wish I didn't have all the portals to kill. I kind of want to watch it over here. Watch and see what's going down. DD2's got more to do, but a really, really trash end game. But, I mean, realize DD2 has been under development for over 8 years. DDA is a much newer product, so still has lots to come. So it's not really an apple-to-apple comparison. It's, one game's had 8 years of development, the other game's had 3 years of development. So, I mean, DD2's had more than double the dev time of DDA. So there is a lot more to do in DD2. And it's a great game. There's no reason not to play them both. DD2's free, so... Well, kinda. The right answer is, if the game's got Dungeon Defenders in the name, just play it. That's the right name. So, I mean, whatever you got time for, you know? Yeah, much easier to upgrade those wisps now. Alright, now where did I get hit the first time last run? Was it wave 14? Or was it wave 15? that I took my first bit of damage. I'm going sludge and wisps with auras and traps. I mean, granted, I have yet to clear this map, so I'm still in the trial and error point. Trying to get a build that will work with the stats that I have and the setups that I have. Shoot, man. Alright, already. Crap, it'd have to be way out here. Copter Ogre's still making it here. Daka, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. No problem there, quick. Congrats, man. Let's see what we got for a fusion piece. Ooh. My goodness. That's a fatty. Even missing power, it's still a fatty. Holy crap. Power and rate passives? Good shit. That's my best accessory I've found so far. Ancient. Primitive chest. Got power and rate on it, which is pretty nice. But a pretty low roll altogether. Alright, let's get this jacked up a little further. You can do it without hardcore on just to get the check mark, Jawzilla. Just play it. Don't enable hardcore and then there's no timer. You know? They wanted to give the best of both worlds in this one. So for people that don't like the timed maps, you can just toggle hardcore off. Because figure you're just doing it for the check mark anyway, right? Well, I mean, it has the chance to, but RNG, all of the fuse sets are map-specific drops. So the best way to farm them is to go to that map that they drop from. You could theoretically get them all from here, but it would be an enormous amount of RNG luck. Like, an unrealistic amount. As in, no one's ever done it. It's just, it would be like trying to get all your sets from, you know, all of the Act 4 maps are random drops, you know? So, I mean, trying to put together, what, there's 5 different sets, 4 armor pieces, that's 20, trying to get 20 different armor sets from something that's a random drop is just not realistic, you know? I mean, it is possible. But just go there, once you beat this map, then go to where they drop guaranteed on a Lycan King bonus wave, and it's GG's. You're going to get, you know, the same quality. The big deal about completing this map for the first time is not only getting the Lycan King bonus waves unlocked. Oh shit, core under attack. Where is it? Is it this one again? There's a copter ogre. No, it wasn't this one. It was this one this time. I may have gotten that short lane ogre, because that one's an RNG element. There's a chance for an ogre to spawn on this lane, and if he does, it's the shortest lane on the map, making it a bit of a pain. Let me see how the core looks. Actually, it barely took any damage. Well, this is the hardest map in the game, Quick. It's difficult for a reason, you know? I mean, once you get decked out, like on my PC account, I sit AFK on this map all the way to the boss. And then, you know, you gotta run out and kill the boss, of course, but it's all relative to your gear. You know, as you get the gear and you get the Lycan King bonus waves unlocked, you end up just powering through this map like it's nothing, you know? When I do this map on my PC account, I literally sit AFK right up here and stare at this block. So it's just, you know, it's all relative to your gear. Well, I mean, the problem is it drops the best item in the game. So, I mean, if you don't want to get the best item in the game, you know, that's the challenge. Yeah, you can get away with never doing it, but it's literally the best item in the game. Two of them, actually. Two of the best items in the game. The weapon and the Arcanist helmet, and it's the only way to get them. Well, I mean, episode 2 is going to have a map that's even harder. So if you're not in gear from completing this map, then you're going to struggle with the next episode big time. Unless they have like some sort of a catch-up mechanic, which, I mean, you never know. They might put something like that in. You'll wait for the trading system. The map's not a bad map, Quick. You just gotta get over the intimidation factor, you know? Once you're no longer intimidated by this map, it's a lot nicer to deal with, you know? See, the copter ogres, I'm not getting down in the air is a problem, too. Nope. Smashed in the middle that time. It's not bad. It's just challenging. I know you don't. You want it easier. Just not enough. I'm not doing anywhere near as good as my Wisp only build. I think this was a mistake going for these sludge launchers that aren't decked out yet. I mean, if I was doing my Wisp only build, I'd still be sitting AFK. I mean, let's just do it. There's no point in killing myself over a map that's just not working out, right? I mean, that build is not working out. So let's Wisp it. Now I gotta remember my goddamn build. I haven't done it in so long. We're gonna need a wall or two, so we can just take this Slimer out and put our Squire in. So let me check that accessory too and see if it's an upgrade. That's a huge upgrade, huh? No power. I lose 128 power. Actually, I get it back from the passive. Yeah, we'll take it. Come on, Squire, where you at? Drops the fruit thing. That's in DDA now. Quick. You can do that right now in DDA. The only thing they did different is they made it ranged, where it drops right in front of you in DDA. Let me see. I gotta check my stats here. Yeah, we'll take an extra 500 for it. Thanks. Appreciate it, game. Man, it's getting hot in here. I'm going to have to crack a window open real quick, y'all. Give me 1 sec. Let me pop a window open. It's getting just warm as shit in here. Alright. Such a beautiful day outside. I hate to be sitting in here sweating my ass off, right? Alright. Where were we? Auras. More bots. Bots and auras. Bots and auras. I'm going to send a message to Cryptic Fox. He streams every day on YouTube. I'm going to send him a message and ask him what he does. Alright, so we're on the buff beam. We're good there. Well, we need a gas. I don't know. It's really bad lately, though. It was never a problem up until probably about a year ago is when it started. All right. Yeah, but that would be just an awful thing to do. I'm not a big fan of that. I don't want to try to force people to subscribe to me. I mean, that would resolve it. completely would resolve it. But I would hate to be that guy. I mean, if there was like 2,000 of you sitting here watching DDA, then that would be different. I mean, it might be something I got to think about down the road, you know? Come on, Wisp, get in there. Close enough. Yeah, they're really weird. Very weird looking. The first time I saw them, I was like, whoa, what is going on here? I thought it was like a graphics bug or something, and then I saw it was supposed to, like it's an intentionally pixelated like that. You're not seeing a blurry stream effect. That's exactly what it looks like. It looks really weird. Kind of tempted to put a wall in over here too. I think I'll have enough DU for it. Let's do it. If this wall goes down, they'll get destroyed. But if that happens, then I'm gonna just lose anyway. So it doesn't matter. So I mean, it's a safe place if the build holds. But if the build doesn't hold, no, it's not a safe place at all. Not even close. Oh my god, another one already. Jesus, it's crazy. I think after this month, I may take a break from live streaming on YouTube. I don't want to spend the entire stream tabbing out to ban bots, you know? Or I could put it on subscriber-only chat. I hate to do that. Absolutely hate it. Alright. And what are we missing over here? I think that gets it, actually. Alright, now we're gonna need... gas trap here. Is this going to give me enough? I need a buff beam up there, but let me... I still need reflex. Yeah, I know. I just hate the thought of it. You know, like I said, I just don't want to be that guy. So 27, I need 28 for up there. Right? 24. 24, 5, 6, 7, 28 for up top. So that leaves me 3 more DU. I mean, I could throw a buff beam here, but then I got no reflex. And that's not a good idea. I mean, what I could do is get rid of this ensnare, since it's not fused anyway. And just go with the gas and electric there. And then that would allow me to do this. I can still get my reflex in. And then still have my 28. Oh no, I'm missing 1 DU. I miscalculated. Well, maybe I can get away with no reflect beam. I usually put a reflect beam right here in front of these. Maybe I can get away with no reflect beam. Alright, I got 1,000 left. So let's dump it into the copter wisps. And this is the build I normally do on my main account. So remember, this is with a lot higher stat is what I normally do this. But on my main account, with this build right here, I can just sit up here on top of this root and AFK and stare at that brick all the way up to the boss. So if I'm killing all the portals, that should take the load off just a little bit. Still got copter riggers. Oh no, copter riggers smashing my shit. Well, that's just a matter of upgrades there. I'm gonna have to kill the rest of this lane manually. No. I'm just saying, I just don't have enough power for a late start right now. I mean, I got no fused and snare auras yet. I got a lot of issues going with my loadout right now. I'm trying to skip ahead, basically, is the goal here. Was to skip ahead and pick up Lycan King bonus waves. Because remember, when the Keep was released before, we had like a solid 6 months or whatever of grind time in Massacre mode to be completely jacked out on Massacre gear, you know? So like when the Keep launched, oh, it actually didn't even take out everything. I think some upgrades. Well, how much damage does the core take? Actually, it didn't take hardly any. Did another core get hit? Oh, this core got hit. Hmm. All right, let's see what we can do here. Now we'll have enough mana to get a bunch of upgrades in on the wisps. That will resolve the copter ogre issue over here. You can also CC the copter ogres too. You can put ensnare auras up in the trees on both sides. Let's grab all this juice. All this juice. What time we getting to anyway? I got about another 30 minutes. This will be my last attempt tonight. Let's see. Alright, now we should be able to get these wisps jacked up where they're killing the copter ogres. That's another thing to think about, though. Do I want to drop this down to 6 wisps instead of 7? And then I could CC the copter ogres? You can throw an ensnare aura right up there in that tree. And that will crowd control the copter ogres? Or is it this one? I don't remember. But you can throw an ensnare aura right up there and it'll CC the copter ogres. And then over on this side, you can throw one right up top here and it will CC them. Oh man, I get that stuff all the time, dude. Being in working in a casino. Oh my god, it's constant. Alright, let's see if we can't survive another wave here. Yeah, I just don't have enough range on my wisps, I think. Might be a problem. I've got the power, but I don't have the range. Because those wisps should be getting out there farther than they are. I don't have the aura range either. Like, on my main account, my auras would reach way over here. So I might have to move those out just a little bit too. Well, see, that's the thing, is that piece on the Warden, I've already got a decent piece. Where I've got pieces on my Warden that have no range at all. So, I mean, the real answer is I'm supposed to go back and grind more guard maps. Hey, you know. I'm being impatient is all. I'm trying to get to the end game grind before I'm ready for the end game grind. Your one main stat is very, very important. Having a good high main stat. But your other stats are equally important. So, like, not having the rate, not having the range. Yeah, I'm on Rifted. I'm to that point where it's all about farming Rift mode now. Until they make a change. see. Let's throw a little bit on these guys. Because these copters were getting up here too. Exclamation command will give you a list, but I just deactivated a ton of the bots, locomotive. Oh, shit. Stuck. There we go. Oh, for the Juicy Fruit Pad, it's exclamation Juicy May. Yeah, tomorrow the lobbies come. Absolutely. It was actually announced here on this stream. Back at the beginning of it. Yeah, exclamation Juicy May there, locomotive. Another thought, too, is like the early strats we used to do, we would go 2 aura stacks. Like, we would put a stack of auras here, but we would put another stack of auras out here. That way we got better aura coverage. I may need to think about that as well. Oh, all day, Armand. I know exactly what you mean. It's almost like they just purposefully hand us a bunch of fort gear. But yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Let's get some more ups in over here. Shit, overjumped. God dang it. Oops, god dang. Spammed them onto the roots. Big dirt. Minor gear is what, for your 4th defense? So if you wanted to do a 4th defense on a hero. I made it to wave 20 like 3 times, best hero. It's actually funny, the time I made it to wave 20, I actually started at wave 18. Now starting at wave 12, and I'm choking out before I get to wave 20. But I tried some different builds today, too. Wow, that ogre got a free ride. Thank God he was low. Oh, another bum piece. Another dud. The Wave 15 loot. I mean, the Wave 15 loot is never spectacular, it seems like, but... always stinks getting the duds, you know? Take it easy there, Mystic. Enjoy. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Alright, pretty jacked there. Get one upgrade on that. Take a moment to ban the bots. Out of control, man. Out of control. Alright, thanks there, Mystic. Well, after you get it upgraded, the armor bonus is not terrible. And it does stack. And it applies to your whole group. But the main problem with that pet is who uses a pet to stay alive. If you're going to use a pet to stay alive, you're going to use a stat stick like a giraffe, and it's just going to give you a massive amount of health, you know? Like, if you're going to use a niche pet like that, you would use a propeller cat to double your damage output. You wouldn't use that pet. The fairy's actually pretty good. But it comes down like the fairy pet, the only time I ever use it is on that, if you do that Tornado Valley challenge map and you equip the fairy, it makes the challenge map completely snoozable. If you're doing rifted mode, you're supposed to use fusion gear. I've got videos on my channel covering all that stuff, Misty. You can start rifted mode whenever you want, but rifted mode means you got to farm fusion gear. Do you want to start farming fusion gear in Nightmare, or would you rather just get to Massacre and do it then? I mean, it's up to you. You can do it either way. But like I personally just got to Massacre and farmed Massacre instead. Like I'm farming rifted mode right now. I see you up there, Copters. Oh, core under attack. Where was it? It was this one again. You're still going to do damage in Rift mode. There's nothing that makes you not do damage in Rift mode. But the enemies are way tougher. So... well, I am going to fail miserably, Armand, so the answer there is my stats are not strong enough. Not to do Wisp only. I would be fine with these Wisps if I can get the sludge launchers working. But my problem here is I've got no defense rate and I've got really low range. I've actually got more than enough power on the Wisps right now. But my defense rate is super low. So I'm not getting that overcap benefit from the buff beams. Because it's taking the buff beams just to get me to the speed cap. It's not the same pet anymore, Robert. It's ability mana only now. And once again, it comes down to, do you want to have more uptime on an ability, or do you want to do double damage? If you want to do double damage, use Prop Cat. You know? I'm tempted to try DSTs, too. I could take that set right off of my Sludge Warden and plug them on DSTs. Very, very tempted there. Very, very tempted. Oh, your stats are way better than mine, Armand. I'm at like 8,000 power, but I'm only just like barely over 2,000 rate. That's my big problem. 4.5k range isn't too terrible, because remember, they get mad value from upgrades. I'd say you're in pretty good shape to give it a whirl. But on the same note, doing Wisp only is not the best way. Like, the sludge launchers are super, super powerful. But this map, you can do every map in the game just doing Wisps, Rs, and Traps. Except this map. This map requires a little bit of gear to get you there. Jester's Domino. That's a new mask. I don't think I've collected yet on this account. The problem here is I don't know what... I know I got hit over here, but I don't know what was hitting it. So I'm not sure, not knowing what was hitting the core, it's hard to adjust and know what I need to change, you know? I mean, what I need to do is get my ass back to Ancient Mines, Prom, and do all those again and again and again, and get all 4 builder stats on my gear, you know? But I'm hopeful to get a completion here at some point. That way I can start the Lichen King bonus waves. Because I think I could do Lichen King bonus waves on Ancient Mines, for example, right now. And then that would give me a chance at getting a really, really hot guard item to kind of close the gaps a little bit here. That's so weird that the sludge launchers, even though it's just so much more power, I'm just not getting anywhere near as far. I mean, I'm at wave 18 now, even though this build is clearly scuffed and won't make it because the cores are just too low now. I mean, I'm doing better with this build than I was with the sludge launchers, which shouldn't be a thing. Definitely should not be a thing. See, look, that copter is right over top of my core there. I'm going to throw some ups into that backdoor aura and buff beam and everything. Try to get it a little jacked up a little bit more. Yeah, the game browser will be back tomorrow quick. It's temporarily disabled. And it's hitting tomorrow. Alright, so I lost my wall. Which is pretty lucky I didn't lose anything else. Let's see. Let's jack this up a little bit, because right now there's a lot of enemies on the creep over here. That should give me a lot more upfront damage for this lane. Right. Wave 19, here we go. Oh my god. Dizzy, if you're still here, can you ban that bot? Out of control, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Core under attack. Where is it getting attacked from? Well, you just got to remember that losing rate is losing power once you're into those higher stats like that. Because all of that overcapped rate is being converted to power. So you have to kind of balance that out. All that stuff's all good. The electric aura is good. Check this side. Well, I don't want to jinx it, but if I can clear this wave, it'll be a new personal best for PlayStation. So that's at least a step in the right direction. But I'd probably just jinx the shit out of it. Oops, god dang it. Oh, I only got 50 mana. That'd do it. Fused Primitive Bulwark. I just got a fusion chest. Remember that killing the rift portals those have a chance to drop fusion gear. Now, the RNG range on it is very wide, so the majority of the time it's complete junk. But every now and then, there's a really good shiny piece there. And they're on the push over here, huh? No gas trap over here is what's getting me, I think. I got the gas trap, but it's up top. And then this lane, I'm getting so many strays down here because my aura range is not big enough to make it over into the lane. Oh yeah, survival's where it's at for the XP grind there, Locomotive. No doubt. Well, there we go. New personal best for PlayStation. That's a step in the right direction. Yeah, a little progress. I mean, especially considering I thought this run was going to scrub out in like wave 16. Right. Let's see. Man, I'm getting a lot of leaks through here. See, I normally have an ensnare aura, an electric aura, a gas trap, and the buff beam right here, and like almost nothing will leak through. But I overspent somewhere. I'm not really sure exactly where I overspent. But by overspending, I didn't have that DU available. Let's see, 1900. Let me double check up here one more time. Make sure these wisps are good. Fusion traps would be an ancient set of fusion gear. So you would want to farm up a set of ancient fusion gear. Or just do, or if you can get to the point where you can get the keep first. That's explosive traps. Gas traps or guard gear. You get explosive traps for free if you can beat the keep. But, you know, beating the keep is another thing. Alright, here we go. Wave 21. 1.8 billion gold last wave. Woo! Damn! That's some fat stacks. Fat stacks of cash up in here. Getting a lot of stragglers down that lane. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're on the push now. They are on the push. No, it's massacre only. It's one of the best armor pieces in the game, so it's not going to be available any earlier. I think it's just both my walls. My 2 walls died, which they're disposable. Because, like, this wall is here just for RNG. If this lane gets an ogre. So I don't mind the walls dropping. As long as they die before they get to the crystal, it's all good. Well, another new personal best, so I'm doing something better, even with the rough start, because this was a pretty sketchy start, you know? Let's get the stuff inside upgraded a little. Yeah, I don't like that this aura is just not even coming close to hitting this lane. Oof. That aura is supposed to be killing the trash mobs from this lane. And I just don't have enough range for it. I mean, I could move it over farther, I guess. I think my next attempt, I'll probably do that, move it over farther. Oh, wow. A Dark Elf Warrior got uppity up here, I think. Damn dirty Delphs. I got an ancient piece there. Fused Ancient Defender. I'm not sure what piece that is. Shoot. Wow. Survival maps, Elizabeth. Always go up to the next tier if you have it unlocked, because the XP amounts become so much more huge as you go up to another tier. And then always do survivals. But the best just straight XP grind is doing the highest level survival maps that you can do. Oh, when I lost a wisp? I lost a wall somewhere too, huh? Yeah, I lost this wall. And then I lost a wisp and a buff beam up top. I need to dump the rest of this mana into this. I still don't have this stuff upgraded up here. Alright, wave 23. Getting sketch. Let's see if we can squeak out another one. Ogre. Come out here with me, Ogre. Woo! Oh, well, I lost a bunch of stuff this time. No way I got enough mana left to rebuild everything. I lost everything over here, basically. Wondering if I put my wall too close. There is no best pet. The pets are based on what situation you need a pet for. The giraffe is a good stat stick. If you're looking for a stat stick, then the giraffe is a good one. Oh my god, this is getting so tiring. And this is multiple bot accounts again. That was 1, 2, 3. That was 3 different accounts. All right, I got 4,200. I'm screwed now because I won't have enough to get my stuff upgraded back up to handle wave 24. Let's grab all that I can, though. Yeah, I got a new personal best. I'm confident I'll beat this map tonight. I was just really hoping to get it done on stream today. But I plan on playing late tonight when I'm unable to go to sleep. My wife and mother-in-law go to bed at like 9 o'clock. And, you know, there's just no way in hell I can go to bed that early. All right. That's about when I go to bed too, Dale, like around 2. Let me try something. What if I brought that out as far as I could and then put the corner of the wall into the buff beam and put it at a weird, stupid angle like this? Let me see. Let me hide. Is that getting buffed? Doesn't look like it. It's getting buffed now. Oops. Yeah, the problem here is I don't have enough mana to upgrade my wisps. That is really unfortunate, because I've grabbed everything on the map, huh? Is there any more land anywhere? A little tickle over here. Let me check upstairs. Hopefully there's some laying upstairs here. Well, there's another 1,200 anyway. Man, there's no way these hold up through wave 24. God dang it, sucks. Oh wow, that ogre is at full health. Oh no. Oh wow. That ogre was right on top of the core. Holy shit. I lost a wall. Core under attack. Oh, it's the other one. Wow. Holy crap, man. Wave 25. So I lost this wall. And that was it. So that's good. My range on my monk's still too small. I think it was at like 3,800. I mean, it's not terrible, but nah, if I put it out there far, it will just get insta-wrecked. I have to put it in close, behind the reflect beam. All right, let's dump this 6K. Well, let me check upstairs. See if we got any more piles. Piles of delicious hotness. No. All right, but this does allow me to juice these bad boys up quite a bit. And look at that. That wall didn't take any damage that time, did it? Did it take any damage? No. Holy crap. I put the wall in the buff beam, it takes no damage. That's the RNG element. If the, you know, it all depends on where the ogres spawn. Where that time I got rushed, ogre rushed into the middle. Come over here, dude. Come over here. Just come over here. Oh no, another ogre. Oh, good lord. What a terrible time to get 2 ogres. Shit, I'm behind on portals now. I lost a wall. I'm assuming it's that wall from over there. Oh man, every core is like got a thread of health left. I don't think there's any chance. Because I still got to kill the boss. And that's just going to be too much. I mean, we'll see. We'll see, because we made it to the boss this time, it looks like. Oh, that wall got beat up that time, huh? Well, I mean, this is my first time visiting the boss, so I'm pretty stoked with where I'm sitting. Alright, come on, boss. Come get your ass beat. Oh my god, another bot. Ban him, Dizzy. Ban him. I got bosses to kill here. Oh no, I died. Oh. And it's over. Boo. Didn't draw him out fat. I'm just way out of practice on the boss fight. Generally, the way I fight the boss is I always go down to this trap and set it. And then when he comes in, I kite him around here. Keep shooting at him, then kite him around here. Keep shooting at him, then go back in. And then I'm back inside when the trap is armed. And then I can hit it again to stun him. And he's usually right here then. But he didn't do what I'm used to him doing. So, I mean, I'm happy with it. It's the first time I've seen him. You know, I don't expect to beat the hardest map in the game on my first try. If I did, I'd be disappointed, actually, to be honest. Well, that was far from my first try, but you guys know what I mean. Anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. I'm going to go have me some yummies and chillax a little bit. I'll be live again tomorrow. Update tomorrow, y'all. So we get the browser is back tomorrow. So good stuff there. But anyway, thanks a ton for swinging by. Hopefully everyone's having a great week. And I will see you all tomorrow.